Crack-a-lackin'. Crackity-jackin'. What's crack-a-lackin'? Not a whole lot. I just posted a video. It's up there, so if you guys want to catch it, you can catch it after this. Or you can catch it during this, and then either or, watch before and after. I'm crack-a-lackin'. You are crack-a-lackin'. Hold on. That wasn't a crack. I don't have anything I can crack. Maybe my knuckle. No, I regret that. That's gonna hurt. Alright, that hurt. Alright, Death, I got a stream going. Too out of the pocket. IS is not a bad grind. It's not. So I am going to be maining tier 8. Loving artillery? No, you need to stop it. What about the tier 9? I know you can't do tier 9. Like, I won't mind doing 7 and 8. So like during our downtime. Oh, it's coming from my phone. There we go. Oh, I'm fine. I'm just hold on. Yeah.
All right. So you just want to run through 8 through 7, go back and forth?
Sorry, Solid. Sorry, you asked me a question. This is without a crew. Hold on. 8.8 seconds without a crew. Stop smoking cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes.
Don't you vape?
I do. I used to smoke cigarettes way back in the day, but don't smoke. It's bad.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I
don't know if my audio is included or not. So.
It is.
Okay, I'm just being sure.
Stop smoking vapes. I should. So, keep in mind, Solid, this is the same alpha at 360 with a 6-second longer reload. That's the Shitante 45 for you. There's a reason why I call it the Shitante. The Shitante. It can be a good tank in the right hands. Once you do get a crew on it, you know, for instance, the Tiger, it's only going to improve to the range of, I think it's like 7.7, 7.4. Basante, though, you're going to go from 16.8 to 12.44. But even then, it's still on the longer side. But you do have a burst potential if you want to use that burst potential. So you always have the opportunity to double shot if you want to double shot. I freaking hate the heart. Is that a minimize for the heart? Oh, no, it's not. Like they have OP armor. I wouldn't say they have OP armor in the slightest. Their armor is very situational. Whenever it comes down to it, it's very situational. I'll show you an example real fast. So, we're taking the armor. Tier 8, tier 9, tier 10. We're gonna go Italy. We're gonna take the Progetto, Basante, tier 9, and the tier 10. It's kind of crazy because the tech tree tier 8 for the Italians. I actually find this to be one of the better tanks in game. 9 degrees of gun depression. Take a look here. Whenever you're poking a hill, you got to worry about your under armor section. Oh, my coloring doesn't work. I don't have it set up on this. You got to worry about your under armor section whenever it comes down to it, right here. And then you got your auto ricochet. So like whenever you're peeking, you peek a hill using the top armor. Whenever your gun's flat on, your turret armor is still 230. So against standard rounds, you're going to do good. Against tier 10s, they're going to tear through it. Max gun depression once again. 279, 280. Then let's compare it to the 110. I think the 110. Hold on. 100. 122. There we go. 250 heat. 312. So against tier 8s, your armor is going to hold up really, really good. Against tier 10, they're going to be able to pin this tier 9. Some tier 9s will bounce off this, but not all of them. For instance, tier 10s that load heat. A lot of the heat rounds are going to go through, but consistently against AP, it's 280. Hold on. Actually, no, 110 is perfect. Let's put on the 100. Let's load the APCR. 290, 300. All right, so 20 millimeter difference between AP and APCR. So yeah, against APCR, effective armor, 300 millimeters. So you should be fine against most tier 9s that load APCR as premium. But heat rounds, you'll find yourself struggling a little bit. Moving on up, the Passante C45. What I like about the C45 is this additional 20 millimeters of space protection all around the turret. You do have a couple of weak spots. Compare against the 110 again, and this should be 100 millimeter. Let's load to 122. There is an overmatch point right above, underneath the turret, that they catch it out dead center. That's an easy overmatch. But whenever you're maxed out gun depression, what makes this so nasty is 360 outward, 258 there, 273. Then you load the heat round, 300. 280. And whenever it comes down to it, this thing is very, very strong haul down. And that's what makes the Passante C45 so strong. Your haul kind of plays against you, though. But I do like the flat sides. Same thing about the tier 8, the side armor 70. You do have a little bit of a weak spot, but it's not utilized a whole lot. The tier 9, a lot of people don't realize this. You see how bad this haul is, right? Well, watch this. Pull a corner, you kite it. You kite that corner. Look at that armor effectiveness. You bait your shells into the front left lower plate, and everyone's going to be like, oh, he's off angle. I should be able to pin this. And they fire into it, and then you're capable of pulling a corner and going, you done goofed. But against heat rounds as well, 600. And then they got to shoot dead center to try and find that weak spot. But it's a very difficult weak spot to find. So yeah, whenever you're pulling corners in this. However, if you're driving over a mound and you're using your gun depression and you have to full pull a tank, in my short, I showed this off. You can shoot underneath the tracks, hit the ammo rack here, and pop the top with an opportunity. Then, console's a little bit different than PC. PC did 210, 210. One moment. What is consoles? I think console's like... yeah, it's 190 on console. So console did the 190. PC did the 210. And that's a pretty big difference. So this is actually a little bit weaker. It's probably like 270, 280 on console. Suffers from the same Under Armour weak spots. Top weak spot. And what really sucks about the Rosarante, if they HE you here on these plates, the big downside to that is this. That's your entire ammo rack inside this tank. So it hurts a lot whenever they hit those. Anyways, we're not playing 10s, but hopefully solid that helps you make up your mind. Don't get me wrong, like I think Passante is baller. I don't think it's a bad tank. Just that it could be much better than what it is right now.
Oh, are you talking about the tier 8?
Yeah, the Passante. C45. I just basically went over the whole tech tree. Airfield.
Airfield. All right. I don't know where I need to go here.
Well, we're up against tier 10, and I don't load any premium ammo, so pure panic. I should
Yeah.
load at least like 8 rounds, 8 or 10 rounds.
I mean, you were saying that you didn't have
I
the
don't feel the
you didn't
need.
feel the need.
But I was
Yeah.
watching a couple of videos on it, and a couple of tanks popped up, and I'm like, yeah, you'd need heat for that. I feel like you need heat, but then again, that's only if you put yourself in the situation.
Yeah. All right. You want me top or bottom?
Wherever you feel comfortable, because we are bottom tier.
I'm probably gonna go top.
Okay, so am I. I'm gonna try and take some outside play up into B4.
Okay. I might try to get some shots in from C2. Sorry.
You're good. C2? Careful work. Yeah, that should be okay. Careful working it, though. There's not a whole lot of hull down.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, besides, I can't even go hold down. I have a hatch.
Well, you can go hull down. Just go hull down in an area that can protect the hatch. There's a couple spots here
Yeah.
that can kind of work, but not super well.
Yeah.
Now I actually want to see this part of the map. The top look like. No one ever plays up here.
Mhm. What's that light tank?
It's a bat chat.
That.
Alright. I like what I'm seeing. I like this. I haven't been over here since they added an airfield back. This is my first time seeing this. I like this little groove section. That's a big deal.
705A and Kronwagen on the hill.
Mm-hmm. If I fire, I'm gonna get caught out.
Somebody's in the back. I saw a shell from the back. Wait, flip out that M46 over there.
Good job.
I don't know what to do with these the Kronwagen 705A in front of me. You want me to flank them or wait till they push up on me?
Wait till they push.
Okay.
Would be your
Let me keep
best
my
bet.
shells loaded. I'm not gonna risk reloading.
I am very lucky that didn't hit me.
I saw the shell go straight towards you. I thought you got hit.
Oh, I did.
Oh. You want me to try to flank these two heavy
APCR.
tanks up here?
Flying from those bushes back there. There's no point. If you pull out to the left side, you're just gonna get hit from long range.
Yeah, Progetto is just being an idiot.
Progetto's doing
Got spotted.
fine. He's on the inside. I'm gonna start moving up and see if I can spot.
Alright, Batch hat in the back. Light tank coming up behind me.
312.
What is RU? We have a base to defend.
Oh, I didn't even realize T-55A was up top. I just got caught out. So, yeah, you'll be fine. You might want to try and get a little bit closer
Which way?
to your left.
Right or left?
Support the Panzer 7. Oh, watch out. Roofless is going to hurt if he catches you. Yeah.
And there's Nate.
Drive front left. Or back off. Either way. Six to 12. It's kind of hard to impact it in a tier 8 light.
Yeah. And their RU is getting heat too.
That's a bad shot.
dead. I couldn't do much.
That's fine.
I just wanted to try to let our VK be alive a little bit longer.
Are you pulling up on Progetto? And good attempt. There's the bat shot.
Battle just ended.
Mm-hmm.
I think our bottom just got overrun and couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's all about positioning on that one. Airfield's a pain in the butt, and if you're not able to influence it, yeah.
It is what it is, though.
I'll do... Fun.
Alright. You know what? I'm trying to think if I want to win. I'm going to run single shot for a few games.
Sounds good. Having a brain fart. There we go. Okay. It is getting super hot. It's 103 degrees outside right now. I think I'm just going to let my AC run.
I think it's like 90 where I'm at.
It's getting hot. Holy crap, a minute in queue.
Yep, we're still in queue.
Huh? Oh, solid. That reminds me. If you want me to, I can pull out the Basante for a match. If you want to see how I have it put together in my loadout. Melanovka.
Oh, oh. Okay, I don't know. So
You been on the fence about it? It's a tank that I would love to see get buffed. Solid, but in all honesty, they they haven't touched it since it's been out. The Italians, I believe, have received 2 rebalances since they've been released. And the Basante C45, since it got released, it's had the same problems ever since it got released. It's got good armor. I will give it that. But that's about it. In terms of the way that it's played, it's fast for a heavy. Like, it's got decent mobility. But it's lacking in so many departments, it makes it really hard to, like, consistently play. It's not a tank that I play on a daily basis. It's a tank that I mention it to my friends. I hate myself today, so I'm going to play the Basante. I'm gonna play a tank that is legitimately bad to enjoy it. One of the better scouting. Yeah, and then the cool part was like the most recent balance patch. Oh, it's encounter. Oh, I'm in trouble. Why did I come here? I didn't realize it's encounter. Oh my god. No, that's my fault. I should have been looking. I can't fire at all. I'm passive scouting the entire time right now. There is no shooting my gun.
At 130 on the hill. I don't know what that medium tank is. You does, okay.
I should be safe from the UDES.
Yeah, Udes is trying to push up on the hill. Yeah, he is.
It's a distance from there. 445. That's outside my view range.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Yep, Udes.
Yeah, and they get shot from the far left.
Oh, geez, that was close.
Crap, I am stuck. I want to push forward and see if I can get shots in my rear. I don't know. That SU's sniping from there.
Well, right now I'm currently pinned because of Udes on my right.
Well, I'm making a scary right now. Udez is pulling. I'm going to apply a little bit of pressure on the cap since the SU's pulling off. My tank is huge. This is really hard. I don't believe this bush is helping me at all. Against the SU, I might be okay to pull and back up on. Get this bush really cover me, because I don't think the SU's got the view range to catch me.
Yeah. That Udes is a really big problem for me. I need some help with him. Oh, okay. Somebody's trying to blind shot me.
Yeah, he's not going to try and pull you, because I'm right here. Hello, Strav.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Deathstroke. I'm live, by the way.
Hey, Deathstroke, how you doing? Yep, I'm dead.
Who's this? Who
Death by cars.
by
Been a little while
cars? Long time
It's been
no
a little
see.
while since you've seen me. Yep.
Yeah.
It's always good to meet some old friends every once in a while.
Yep. Let's see if I got my goal.
Very, very productive match. I haven't shot once.
I literally couldn't even do anything. I was just pinned.
Don't get me too excited to get on now.
I'm a scout right now. That's all I am.
Oh, that AMX
Still
is
no
probably gonna be a problem. Dude, how are you not spotted? This is, I swear. Have you even fired a single shot?
Nope.
Passive scouting, I swear. Tank destroyer left side, 268.
It's fine.
It's fired. Dude, the AMX is so clueless.
Yeah, it's been 24 hours since I bought the last pack of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Still nothing.
Alright, 268 is going to be an issue. Yep. Yeah, they're probably both confused as all heck right now, dude.
Yeah,
they're,
dude, they were
they're,
so clueless.
they're all like, wait, how long has he been there?
This is our territory.
Dude, I need to get the ERAC so bad.
Oh, snap. Oh, that made me jump. I went to go click my clutch, and I actually had to take my hand off to do my clutch. There we go, now it's loaded.
4,000 assisting from passive scouting.
Yeah, that was mostly passive. 5-3. I actually made a huge difference this game because they had no way of pushing up to that center point.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna leave the battle. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there a little while.
No, it's over. It's the Malbreacher that's last man. Yeah, it's over. But I will play the Passante. I'll play one match inside my Passante. Maybe two. It depends on how it performs.
Oh, is Deathstroke gonna join us?
Yeah, if he wants.
I'll play a few games.
Okay, and my crew's also in it. I like running the voiceover crews inside these tanks, like the bear, because you hear the bear roar each time you reload. And you hear it a lot because it's an autoloader.
Alright.
Yeah, I just want my Ferdinand.
That tier 9 sucks, by the way.
It does?
Oh, yeah. I'm not a fan of it. I played like 2 games in it, and I wasn't impressed.
Then I want my money back.
And I want my money back. No, you want the new tier 8.
Why, is that thing good?
For the tier,
The ERAC?
it can be a tier 10 with 500 more hit points and a 4-second faster reload, and it would fit perfectly. It's good. I just passive scouted my butt off. And
You
I
were
think
saying
the
there
target
for
was like
so
140 away.
Yeah, you were sitting there for so long.
Is the
Dude, we're
Charter
so
4 any
close.
good?
I think he stepped out.
Mm-hmm. Probably going left though.
What have you been doing, Deathstroke? It's been a long time.
Working. That's about it.
That's fair.
Got me a new car, so took a break
Congrats
from the
on that.
game. Yeah, I used to drive a piece of shit Crown Vic. Those old
You know, the
police
one map-
interceptor.
Anything? Yeah, the skin, I don't know. I have it on it.
I
Though-
like the skin.
For the Passante?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it. But here's the one map I wish I was inside my ERAC right now. My ERAC. So I'm gonna show off the turret armor this game. Maybe. Do you have artillery? Where should I work? Was it 218 standard pin? I think it's 218.
Holy.
Well, there goes that ELC.
Yeah, that was dirty.
He's probably not very happy right now. 60, right side.
I am gonna put 2 in. If I need to, I will go for the kill shot.
Oh, it's an equalizer. Okay.
Yep, the 4 shots of doom. The literal crew killer if they all hit.
E5 coming up left side.
Mm-hmm. Looks like there's an autoloader back there. Artillery's gonna fire at me again. Oh, careful, Death.
Yep.
That stock turret definitely can't handle this.
How's the upper hole?
Ouch.
Front plate.
They're on the back section of the train track, so careful on your poles.
I'm blind firing it right now.
I'm gonna put 2 shells in blind. No hits.
Highest box something around 400.
Which means...
Bosch?
There are 2 of them back there.
Yeah, that might be a Foch. Foch with the APCR. Hey, Deathstroke, can you rotate right and get shots in T-58?
He might die. I don't know.
Yeah, you get shots on him from here.
I just made a mistake.
I got you.
750 heat, beautiful. Good takedown. And that was also off the top plate too. So all that spaced armor on the Basante, it is super helpful, especially since it's super angled. I can't remember if it's every single 10 millimeters of armor traveled, heat loses 5% or 10% of its penetration. I want to say it's 5%. Rear end of the E4, I missed. I'm going to throw it on my second, and I'm not going to worry about the reload. I just want to get the damage out. And, now, solid. You get to witness the reload. It's painful.
Can deal with the BK.
Got him. Good takedown. I got 2 shells in. I'm gonna pull on the right.
I'm 60 and I believe the AMX. AMX.
AMX AC-48. That might have been the one that hit me.
Oh, he's dead now.
A lot of if I was playing. Yeah, and keep in mind, this is with the best loadout for the reload, because for me it's nothing but reload on this tank. And you do need some accuracy improvement too, so you kind of put that in the crew, and then you just put up with how bad the gun is at times. Because if you sacrifice, like, this is a tank that taking ventilation off, is it worth it? No, it's not. It's not worth it in the slightest. It drives me insane. Basante. I said I would punish myself, so I'm going to do it twice. Right, Deathstroke? Whenever I say I hate myself on a day, what do I play?
Santa.
The Shitante. Yeah. I play this in the M4A1 Rev. And I also play the Chieftain T95.
Oh,
Hello.
Bouncy's here.
What's up,
How's it
Bouncy?
going?
Live.
Not much. Oh, you're live?
Live.
Live!
Living. And bleeding,
Is
dude.
Deathstroke
Back of
gonna
my
beat you
freaking
guys?
foot. Back of my leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Damn it.
I mean, you can try to queue up with us. I don't know.
Yeah, so I was thinking. Sniping on the side.
Yeah, just copy the stream. Try and catch it. If we're on the same team, remember.
Stream's like 7 seconds behind.
Yeah, something like that.
We can do a countdown.
But
No,
it's
no,
weird
no
because the audio's, like, on
countdowns. No
time, but
countdowns. Because we can't do countdowns.
It's illegal.
Remember, it's
Or
an
ERAC.
unfair advantage if you intentionally get in the same game. Bouncy, go. So,
Oh, fuck,
remember,
I'm still
we
getting
don't...
the But where's France?
Too late. I'm already loading.
I thought France was to the left of Germany for some reason.
I get so lost at times. There's so many.
Cool. And river.
I regret that. I got a cramp in my buy.
probably gonna turn on the Phantom
Batman.
on here.
Yeah, my room is already still hot. Like, I'm sweating right now, even with the AC on.
Yeah.
Team has 6. Without it gets around. Yeah, and not just that, it's got a lower profile, because you're talking about the tier 10. Yeah. That's actually not a bad one. The only thing is the hatch. Like, I love playing the T48 120, T54 120. It's the other tier 10 American. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I like that one, legitimately like that one. Because it's got a faster reload than the heavies, and you got 36 rounds. So you load the hope, and you hope that it goes your way. 268 for 1005 Progetto. Nothing really, I don't need heat. Except for the E75. 2 E75s. That's the only thing I'm going to need heat against.
Yeah. I got
Yeah,
the
they don't
same
have any
river,
tier
same
10
spawn
heavies.
as you guys, but different match.
Good. Haha. By the way, I am loading in 8 premium shells on my ERAC.
What made you start loading gold?
Watching a couple reviews on it, and then looking at Type 4s on the sides.
Ah. Yeah, I can add that after this match.
Yeah, originally the ERCA. The ERAC. The brain fart. I've been saying its name wrong all day. I've been telling people about it, and I've just been brain farting it all day. Yesterday, out of I don't know how many matches I played in it, I didn't fire a single premium round. At all. Like, I didn't feel the need to, so I loaded nothing but standards. Because it's got the mobility to actually use that gun, and if you gotta load heat, that means that you are on a defensive play, and you're retreating anyways. Who's behind me? Okay, death,
T34
work.
in me.
Yeah, work this corner, but don't full peek it. And then I'm gonna scout the top section here, depending on what's there. Then you might pull in.
You just want me to
E70
kinda hang
Tiger
out right
2.
here.
Yeah, just in case they try to pull in and do a little bit of a cross, you'll be able to punish.
Haven, aren't you the one that told me that going in that middle trench is suicide?
Shh. Yeah, but that middle trench is suicide.
Oh no, you're in the top. I glanced at your stream and I saw a yellow tank stored in the middle trench. I'm like,
600
that's
ricocheted.
Ah.
Conway's over here.
Alright, you want me to pull up to you?
well, is that working?
I think that Conway's got 200 millimeters of pen. 200 millimeters of AP. Careful, because there is a Conway.
Yeah, I know.
Also, you're a liar. You say more ERAC 105 and you're running the Basante.
Well, yeah, because if somebody asks about a tank, I'm gonna show it off. I'll show the build after this. Like, don't get me wrong. If you want to, Bouncy, do you own the Basante?
No.
Why do you not own the Basante?
I never bothered looking into it much.
Okay. I thought it was maybe something I said about it, because believe me, I don't talk highly of it.
I haven't looked into it much. I've always heard it's like me.
It is a meh kind of tank. What are you firing? Oh, you're firing AP. You smart son of a gun. Smart girl.
Clever girl.
Clever. That's what it was. That's the Jurassic Park one. Yep. Clever girl.
That's the copyright one, yeah. Ow.
Oh, that is right. It's copyrighted.
Whoa! Try to pull my
That doesn't stop Rick and Morty.
Ow.
Okay, I'm not
Pull
dead.
like heat doesn't feel good.
Alright, 268 and M103 traded.
Do I think it's a good trade? I'm alive. Oh, that reminds me. That's a Conway on top of the back hill. He drove up high. Straight center.
Which back kill? A1?
A1. center profile, you'll see the little bit of green on the map. That's a bigger green towards the middle of that little black outline hill. He might be closer. Oh, he's way closer.
Right
Oh, he
there.
hit me behind the bush.
I'm gonna use a heavy tank to my advantage back there.
That was a good hit. Send it, because he's camoed.
Alright.
Keep him suppressed. So no, hit the convoy, hit the convoy back up, barrel raised. 4005. Yeah, overpull.
Yeah, I should probably pushed up.
Oh, Deathstroke, how much of a ghost is that striker?
Oh, it's like invisible.
How do you like the 30 damage buff that they did to the gun?
Oh, it's very nice.
Oh, I don't remember what the reload was prior, but with that 420 alpha, it is redonkulous. Everyone talks about the tier 7 cockroach, no one talks about the tier 8 cockroach.
E25
What's the tier 8 cockroach?
The
tier 8
E25
cockroach,
tier 7, and then the striker tier 8.
No, the E25 is the catch-up packet.
The ketchup packet.
Yeah, like this
Because the
4005
cockroach is
just now
the...
spotted me.
What's the tier 2 Polish thing?
I don't
There's an FE
see.
TKS 20.
Okay, back to garage. We're gonna go tier 7.
7.
I'm stock IS.
Sucker.
Shut up, bouncy. Well, it's not fully stock. I have a turret upgrade and like a track upgrade.
The Russians are coming for you, Death.
Just wait till I get the IS-7 bouncy. Just you wait.
All
Trust
of
me,
them.
it'll never happen.
I'll Sturm Tiger you with HE.
And then we're gonna go back to the ERAC after this. But
Alright.
Death by Cars doesn't have multiple tier 8s, so.
I'm ready when you are.
Huh? What?
To try to snipe your match.
Say again? Can't hear you over the loud crashing metal.
What loud crashing metals are coming from Deathstroke?
No, it's a joke I sent to my dad.
Oh.
My machine, my rotor on the inside disconnected from the frame. That was not fun today.
Don't look at me like that. I saw you glance at the camera.
Slight glance. Gotta make eye contact. Intense. Eye contact.
No, go. Stop.
I just saw the glance. I just saw the glance.
The worst part is it's a really good camera too. It's a DSLR, so it's like I look at it and it's like, guess what? You got the portrait view too. Horrible. Deathstroke, what are you doing?
Commander. About ready.
By the way, chat, this is not usually how these parties go. Usually it's I don't know. There's a lot of talking involved, and there's usually a lot of like mentioning tanks. I don't think it's any different, except for I'm just not talking to you, Death. Wait, there's two of you.
I'm non-existent. I'm not.
Car, I call you Car now.
Hello, car.
Yeah, fair
How are
enough.
There's only one death here, and it's Deathstroke.
you?
I mean, you could
So-
just
And
I
Deathstroke
disappeared.
stroke.
They went into queue a few seconds ago. No.
Fuck no, don't call me stroke. That makes it. That's like calling me fucking
Stream snipe.
stretch. I ain't fucking stretch.
If I do get in this match, though, I'm just gonna instantly turn off the stream so I don't get any advanced data.
Next thing you know, Bouncy still has it pulled up.
El Haluf standard.
Oh, well, I guess we are in the same match.
Oh yeah,
Hopefully
enemies.
not.
I'm turning that off. Hello, Death. We have
Shut
my
up.
team has a Liberty, a Keen Tiger, and a Tiger 2, and an IS-6. What you gonna do about it, boy?
Nothing. I'm a stock gun IS. What do you want me to do about it?
Kill them! Kill them all!
Fine then. I'll load HE and hope for the best.
I'm still sorry if I talk over Deathstroke because I cannot hear
I
him for
wonder
some
why that
reason. I don't know what it
motherfucker
is. It
walks
says
so
privacy
weird.
setting, then everything's on max allowed. I'm like, I don't know.
Y'all watch Sketch? Or did you? I say y'all watch Sketch? Or did you?
I don't.
Tier 8.
My brain is fried. My
Hi,
brain is fried right now, and I
Haven.
can't remember anything.
Hi.
Look at the enemies.
So there's a movie that I want to buy, and keep in mind,
Screw you, Bouncy.
it's not. You guys, you're not even listening. Fine, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna go cry in the corner. But no, there's a movie that I want to buy the rights to, and the rights to the movie, I think the last time I checked were like $8,000. It's Star Chasers: Legends of Orion. It's hilarious, and I just want to own the rights to it. That way I can use everything from it. Legally.
Dang, I tried to shot at Deathstroke and it hit the dirt right in front of my face.
It's gonna take a lot of time saving up though.
Something like that.
Hold on, weren't
Where
you
are you?
grinding? Oh, you are grinding the IS, okay. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I saw death in one spot and I thought death in both spots, okay?
There's two of them.
Yeah, I only saw like the first letter and I'm like, that's Deathstroke. No, it wasn't.
Death 1, Death 2.
No, it's death in cars.
Oh my god.
Death in cars. It's like Twisted Metal. Jesus, I spent all that time to aim in that shell and I missed.
Why not Electric Boogle of Death?
Our team is beating a bunch of idiots right now. Our T-32 is pulling a very ballsy move.
No, T-32 is actually, he's in a good spot. He's got really,
Yeah.
really good armor.
Tiger 2 over here.
Yeah, you gotta zoom out to keep an eye on my right.
Oh, all of their
Death.
top tier heavies are down there. I see you back there.
Oh, why'd your Yazi have to hit on the brakes? Drove out so far to slam on the brakes.
Yeah, you aren't gonna hit me, Bouncy.
But I would love to.
That's unfortunate.
Get away from me. There is a big problem going on. I'm gonna need some help with this if our heavy tank dies over here.
I don't know what's happened, my game lag.
Aim for the tracks and try and thread a shell into the upper armor. I'm gonna come over and see if I
Come
can
on,
help
the
you.
Tiger 2?
Yeah, the Tiger 2. Aim for tracks. You see how they're slanted?
Yeah.
Yeah, aim for the slant going in. With your 85, you should be able to tear it.
I tried to hit it.
Oh, we got tanks behind us. When did that happen?
Liberty left side.
Was a little bit lower than him. This would be much easier.
Well, that's not good.
Hang on, Deathstroke, I'm coming to you.
I'm getting shredded.
Really, Dread?
Hey, I didn't want to push the IS-3, okay? IS-3 scary.
I tried to.
Oh, is that you in the Dread?
For you.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh my
That's all
god, I
good.
didn't realize you were in the same game.
I know. That's why I said look at the enemies earlier.
Yeah, I had no reason to look.
That's why I said. That's why I said screw you, Bouncy.
Oh, I didn't even. I'm not even paying attention. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that's fair. I think everybody's kind of brain dead today.
Oh no, today it's just been a long day, and I've been angry half of it.
It's understandable.
I've been angry because of wargaming.
Go away, Death.
Ow!
You're not welcome here.
IC-130 up high. That was crucial And I missed it. I am sorry, Death. You are dead.
It's fine. Bouncy, of course you go for the low HP kill too.
I can't see the Nomad.
Could have gone for the Nomad instead. Because now your IS-6 is dead. Hopefully. Never mind, he is.
Good hit. Good hit. That got it at the right angle for me to pin. I didn't trust a pin prior. And then I trusted it fully.
There's an SMB in our base. That is not good.
Yes, there is. And I can't pull right. I don't really care about the ISU.
He's trying to get on you.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything. Because he's got to overpull a whole crap load.
Nomad will be
Oh, guys coming up here, right?
Oh, speaking of him. Low roll.
Oh. Oh my, you gotta take a shot. You missed. Or he's gonna kill him.
I knew it, and I looked away for half a second and wasn't paying attention.
I thought for sure we were dead. Well, I was dead. I should
Dude,
say.
solid. You gotta... Solid, you gotta, go into your replay system, load up that replay, hit play, immediately quit, and then redo that. Like 10 times. And then I want to look at it in the replay system.
Alright.
I gotta see that.
From my perspective, or just to rewatch the?
No,
in
from
general?
solid. I didn't say you, Bouncy. I've seen that before, solid, but it's been a fat minute. Like whenever your light tank drives off a hill and everyone else is following behind them. And they were all really close to one another and you watch like 3 people drive off a hill.
One.
Go into the replay system, find the replay, download it, hit play, then immediately quit and repeat that process 10 times to get it higher up in the trending tab. And then once there's 10 views on it, I'll go find it.
Oh, I didn't realize you were talking about doing that with Solid. I was.
Well, he mentioned a replay. You are absolutely oblivious, Dirty. Not Dirty. Dirty's not in this chat. Dirty's on Discord that I play. That's the guy I play Hell Let Loose with. Whenever I do play Hell Let Loose, it's been a minute. I got my freaking chair. I got my cushion underneath my butt. And it just gave me a wedgie. Yeah, you can tell today's an off day. I'm just on a rant. A non-stop rant.
Oh my god. Finally a top tier game. I don't even know if we were top.
Are we
I don't
top?
think we were top. Yeah, we are top tier.
Yeah, last match we were against tier 8. But tier 7 against tier 8, like, that's not a huge difference. Like, I am actually comfortable in 7. Alright.
Encounter, I'm gonna go right side.
Yep. The encounter, this map is really difficult to scout on because of the way the match flows. You always find yourself caught out. If you go right, you end up in a heavy tank engagement. If you go to the mid to try and actually provide scouting, you kind of get this really weird flow going across. I did not spot him. Somebody has marked target. I was confused whenever I saw how long he was spotted for. Speaking of which, on this light tank, I actually recommend mark target. Or is it mark target or designated target? I cannot remember.
Mark target.
Mark target? Yeah, I recommend it because your reload's 11 seconds. So you fire, you back off, then you repeat the process because the target is still spotted, but you know exactly what's going on, where they are, where they plan to be later on. 65-65. I'm gonna try and pin that. That should be an easy pin because that's if we hit the drive wheel, 65. Panzer 105.
Right side should be clear for now.
That is pretty cool. You don't see it often because you're never here fighting to see it. Jesus, my aim is off. That hatch is 200 millimeters. I will never pin that with the be in this PCR. What's really nice is your reload is actually your indicator and whenever you're going to get despotted. Gonna let him burn.
Oh, that poor Type 60, that Type 59, he's got ammo rack for my tracking.
Malbreacher. Slow matches today. I don't feel like I'm doing a whole lot.
There's nothing wrong with doing that, as long as you're helping the team.
Indeed.
Now that's how it's done.
There you go, Death.
Yep. I was doing some work on the right side.
Yeah.
2 immos came by, then I tracked a Type 9 to get a ammo racked.
Deathstroke.
Yeah,
I am freaking tired today.
me too. I'm not happy with the game.
I believe that.
Or wargaming. They hardly message you back. It's like they'll message you back once every 9 hours. It's
So,
ridiculous.
here's the best part about me in Wargaming. I'll send a message in, and if it's a private message, I will never get a reply. But if it's a bug report, sometimes they skip it, sometimes they don't. That's it. Believe me, like, I haven't done anything bad, but believe me, my video I uploaded today, I guarantee I will never be a CC. Never. So I called them out in their crap today. Dude, the back of my leg is still freaking bleeding. Jesus Christ, it wasn't deep, but it was large. By the way, the cut in the back of my leg was done by a blunted edge, not a sharp one.
Oof.
Yeah. RNG said no.
Well, my match just ended.
Beautiful. Alright. Well, I'm ready. Another tier 8.
Yep, I'm ready. Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Hopefully we see Brock. Oh, Fjordits.
Fjord standard. Yippee.
You got instant?
Yes.
That's
That's the downside to
7th
having to watch the
month,
stream is
right?
delayed by like 4
7,
seconds.
9.
Got Sunset Coast, man.
Yeah,
Doofy
7th
doofy
month
dee.
out of the year.
Harge, I have a question for you.
What do you want?
Are you able to hear Deathstroke?
Yes, I can. I can hear
Why
him.
can
don't
I
know what
not
your pro-
hear him?
I don't know. Maybe it's your problem.
I don't.
Not me problem.
My privacy. It's like, oh yeah, your privacy settings prevent chat with some people. They're literally on max allowed, and I can't even add him as a friend. I'm not
Jesus
allowed to
Christ,
add
I don't
him
like
as a
going
friend.
outside right now.
I don't get it.
Mostly tier 9s.
That's gonna. Oh, that's just dandy. Seriously, I wish that this map needs to be 200 meters bigger, and the 200 meters need to be applied to the middle.
Like, what do you mean? Like, get rid of the rocks and stuff?
5
down
and
there?
6 need to be expanded. Like, we need more distance of a fight here. Like, this mountain needs to be cut out on my right to give us like a more hilly space to play on. Because I'm already right here looking at an enemy.
Mhm.
Just the way that this
Does not
map
feel
flows,
big, but it's really close together.
that hatch does not exist on the Arachnid. If you guys see the Arachnid, remember, that hatch does not exist.
That WZ was really well aiming at me and somehow missed the T-32.
Wasn't thinking.
Wasn't thinking, you're gonna die, aren't you?
This is where the action's at. Lock in on this point.
Yep, keep on forgetting T-32. Viewport is absolutely useless to shoot for.
I'm uncomfortable. I need to provide view range for these TDs.
Don't want to go down to bottom.
No, I just gotta make sure these TDs have eyes.
Okay. Making sure nobody comes up middle.
So distance here, 3.
I'm 103 in the back.
Yeah,
Oh,
300
I'm at
meters.
65
I should
feet.
be safe. I should be able to prevent a mild push.
All right, lads.
And then I'll respot through this crack.
Action's at. Lock in on this point.
Oh, there's a lot more people over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Careful when you're pulling.
Yeah, I know. I'm being careful. The buildings is my advantage.
Pull
here.
forward.
Also making sure that I don't
Thank
get
you.
stuck behind.
There.
All right, they know I'm here. Oh, hi.
Good night, nurse.
I was too. I don't think that was worth it.
So I want to share this. The AMX, I fired at it once its turret was behind the building. Okay? And I didn't get spotted. The reason for that is because the AMX 65-ton viewports were behind the building and the rear end of his tank was exposed to me. That is one massive tip that I can give out. And that freaking... that lore makes him for on 1 hit point. That is, that is one heck of a survivor. So there's timings like whenever you can keep track of viewports, you can keep track of viewports like that.
All right. That arachnid. Okay.
Oh fudge!
Brownie fudge. Oh,
Now I want brownies.
dude, I always want
Brownie.
brownies. Like if it's made by my grandma, I want one.
Dude, the brownies that I had for my 4th of July vacation, dude, they were
There's
so good.
no way you are about to be reloaded and I am making a huge gander.
Nice. Have it, mate.
Watch out, that tank warps.
Push your friends. We're doing
Push
this
them
out
to
of
victory.
kindness.
I figured you were. It's not
Give
like
him
it
a
was
boost.
needed.
No, you're just fat.
Yeah, I know I am.
Death, why are you so chunky?
Shut up, Bouncy. You won't
Because
be
he's the
another
size
one.
of a car. He's the size of a car.
I am the size of a car.
Maybe in high school.
Oh God.
I've been done in. Solid.
Mill 1. This is just full cleanup right now.
Yep. He's the only guy left.
Yeah. No, that left side, if I didn't pull on it like I did, because we were losing right off the bat. Like, if they had that full push on that left side,
Yeah.
like, if they didn't hesitate whenever they got spotted, that would have been a way worse game.
Well, the IS-2 double barrel tried to pull on me, and it just did not work out for him.
No, because once they pulled in the open, the TDs were, they had the shots on them. I don't know if the TDs had the view. No, the TDs didn't have the view range because I was getting all the assist.
Yeah. It was the Spirit of War. There was a Spirit of War beside me that helped me out.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the Strav K. That thing is not a very good tank. Hello, as mentioned, this is not a bug. It's a bug. I'm sorry. That's what I've been irritated about all day.
Where's my commander? Where's my commander?
It's a bug.
I'm probably gonna play a few more games when I hop off.
That's your spot?
There's one thing I forgot to mention in the video.
But
That is the only instance in the entire game that happens. Remember.
I need to stop getting insta-in so I can snipe you.
We got Arctic Region Standard.
I know. By the time for me it showed Haven going in, I clicked A, and then it's like Arctic region.
Perfect.
Bouncy's just sad in the background.
Perfect.
Sniped you once.
I'm not allowed to do team plays, even though it's super common. Alright, and remember, you guys want to know what cheating really is in this game? Me and Deathstroke, if Deathstroke had a full PC setup like I do, we could share screens, and then we can get in the same match on the enemy teams, and then we could farm damage according to each other's minimaps. Thing is like, I'll share that information, but do you know how much it's going to cost you to be able to do that? Good luck. That's why I laugh when people say cheating. I giggle at it. Alright, Arctic region. I'm going to go to my scouting spot. My scouting spots in this map are way different than normal.
I mean, they work, so I
Yeah.
don't see the problem with it.
They're just a little bit different.
A little bit different, but they work a lot better. What is that Vanguard doing up there?
I have no idea.
That is not a place you want to be in a light tank.
It's an alright spot, but there's just no advantage to being there.
Yeah.
For instance, this right side scout is completely useless, but where you can really provide the value for your team is to not die, don't you dare. Yeah, do a barrel roll. Where this IS-2 is located, the light tank pulled in right here at the M41D. That M41D is doing the proper scouting because he's trying to get eyes over here on the left. You're going to get spotted from up top. That's okay because it doesn't matter if they come up top and spot you. Because you are in a light tank. I may be seen right now, but I won't be seen here in a moment. Knock down all these trees, and then that corner fight's going on down there. But here's what you do as a light tank. Simple, simple, simple. Distance 320. Oh, dude, T-Deck. Without a doubt. This thing is a monster. Alright, there we go.
Ow!
Yag Tiger P, gonna back off. Pull up on the left side right here, and then I should be able to get a shot here in a moment.
Why is there artillery over there?
Oh, our light tank is dead. There's a Vanguard.
I'm struggling. It's not the tank, it's me today. I guarantee that. It is legitimately me today. And right here, you kind of get to see a sense of how I play my light tanks this map by coming through that mid section, then pulling up here. Once you're here, this is kind of like where you get cut off, and then you stop pulling because you can get shots in the rear. But you want to make sure that you see these TDs that are pulling up in the top section for the rest of your team.
Alright.
Off you go. Time to dream of sugar plums.
M41. I don't know if I spotted that M41D.
You proper belted it.
Nailed the M41.
Yep.
I don't know why Artie wants me so bad.
It's because you're beautiful.
I am very handsome.
You're very, very shiny. And he likes squirrels.
Tiny.
You know what? They need to give us a chrome camo in this game.
They really do. Kind of like how the gold camos are in. I think they're on PC.
There's only one tank in PC that's gold, and that's the T-59 gold.
Track's blown to bits. Can't move an inch.
All right. Well, time to clean up.
Let's get moving.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Traffic lights. Did he hit your tracks?
Mm-hmm.
I feel so sorry for that guy.
Wait, who?
The Chrysler.
Nice. Have it, mate.
Yep, missed his first shot and then got tracked.
Slightly angled. It's 254. I have to load this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, sad face. There's a little nub on the right side of the Diamondback, so if they're ever close quarters, you can pin that little, they're like the ears. It's only 50 millimeters of spaced armor. Good job, Distro.
Thanks.
Let's like play if you think I'm actually tired, so I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, take it easy.
Adios.
I'll probably play around 2 more games. I'm gonna hop off too.
Okay. Bouncy. Have a good night.
He's gone. Yep, he is gone.
He's watching the stream.
Yep. Oh, Commander War Chest. I want to see what useless piece of crap I can get out of this thing today.
Sorry for unselecting like right away, but I gotta set up. Dude, I'm super ecstatic that I got this. The HMH is better just because you got the additional spaced armor around it. Get the 8 millimeters all around, and that does make a difference, especially for how big they are.
Oh, I just had a good stretch.
Yeah, I don't want to stretch. Everything hurts. Deathstroke?
He's
Yep.
here.
Commanders just take forever for me to put in.
Oh yeah. Oh crap! You just reminded me of something. Sorry, hold on. What's the ammunition cost on this round? 4,800. Isn't the T92? Isn't it 5,000? Or is it 48 or 454? Or 52? How much is your premium shell on the T92?
Check.
Because the T92 is like the most expensive premium tank in the game.
3,600.
For the premium shell? Oh, they lowered it. That's right. It used to be like 5,200 a shell. It used to be bad. That's right. They did. They lowered it about a year and a half ago, I think. I could be super wrong.
Yeah, I don't know, but I like this tank a lot.
I'm gone.
If we're on the spawn I think we are, I'm gonna know where I'm going.
Oh, great. All right, so
Bottom left or top right spawn?
I believe Deathstroke and Car, I've shown you guys both how to play this map on the right side, right?
Yep. You go down to the bottom right where that little hill is, and you hold that.
Yeah, but that's only whenever it's standard. I haven't played this map on Encounter yet, but we still need to hold that right. And we
We're
need,
going right.
yeah, we need to push that right. We're not going to be able to do a lot of damage in terms of holding, but as long as our guns are there, we might slow them down and prevent them from wanting to come this way.
Yeah.
Light tanks in this map, dude, I don't feel like they're useful because everything is close quarters. Everything is within, like, spotting range.
Yeah.
Back here, I see the usability for how far this is, but I don't really see the full usability of light tanks in this map. I hit the barrel of the bat chat.
Dude, the TS60 is so trolly with his armor. I had red spots and I bounced all of them.
Oh, never trust a red spot. Red spot has no value.
Alright.
Never trust a red. Never trust a orange. Reason why? You aimed at spaced armor, guess what's gonna happen?
Not gonna go through.
It's gonna turn red. Because you're gonna pin the spaced armor.
Doesn't calculate what's behind it.
Mm-hmm. Same thing if you aim at the tracks. Crap, I should have knocked over that tree. Yeah, I'm gonna knock over this tree real quick. I done goofed, I missed it.
Want me to try and stay and hold right side?
That is completely up to you. TS60, mill, bat chat. Yeah, holding it shouldn't be bad. T75. You know what? I'm actually gonna do a pull. Come in here on the right and see if I can do this.
I don't know why the T-32 went after me.
219. That's right, the EBR. That one's got like what, 360 view range?
Alright,
Tier
so I
8.
think I'm gonna hop off here.
Deathstroke, you take it easy.
Yep, you as well.
I will be alone.
See you later, cars.
See ya. Nice meeting you again.
Yep, I'll probably be in stream though, so.
Alright, cool.
I don't think you understand.
Alright,
So you can blame me whenever I do Horb. That's gonna happen once or twice. You got the 105? Oh, I'm so sorry, you do.
Jingle their bells.
Yeah, the E75 shot me and he's got the 105. And he's got the stock turret. His buddy's fully upgraded though, so I'm gonna pull on him.
You proper
I'm on reload. He's gonna try to push me. I'm gonna need some help.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna aim for ammo. Not guaranteed because he's pulling on me.
Sorry for that background noise. Just my dog being a dog.
I have a really bad feeling right now, and I need to run.
I'm just gonna clip off the E75. Never mind, I'm not. And
Never mind.
Yo, next match will probably be my last match.
Alright, no problem. Okay, T-57's down the hill. What's on my right? The 416. Leopard 1. That made me jump.
Get him out of there. I don't think you understand who
Nice
you're
kill.
dealing with, mate.
No!
Well, that was humiliating.
There were so many. I was too close. Alright, do you want to do 7 for your last, or do you want to do...
I want to do an 8.
Okay.
I can do an 8.
Make that silver.
Better to earn silver than lose it before I hop off.
Oof. Two 268. Good. Oh, dude, Pig Skinner. I'll be so hyper focused, okay? And I'll have like my OBS and like a 5-second delay, and I'll get hit, and I'm so fixated on something, and I'll be like, jump in like a really bad one, and I'll look up at my OBS, and the next thing you know, I was like, so I make myself laugh at it too. I used to not jump, but something happened. I got PTSD from this game. Swear to God. Like, I'll be in the middle of a comp game, okay? And everything will be nice and calm. I'll be super happy, super chillax, you know, shoulders down here, all sorts of things, and I'm all happy-go-lucky. And the next thing you know, I get spotted, and the sound of Sixth Sense going off is... It puts the fear of God in me. Especially when we're in a light tank and I'm past this guy. It's because there's been no action for a while, because it's been like 5 minutes in the match, I haven't taken a single hit, and then the first hit that hits me, it's a jump scare. It's worse than Resident Evil Village. Dude, I think Blackfire has got a full speed build in that Leopard. He's got to. Ouch. Yeah, the Sixth Sense is what gets me every once in a while. Just that sound will make me jump every once in a while. But, you know what? That jump scare is my Sixth Sense. I know I'm spotted. I know I need to back up. How did I take MVP? You see what? And this is why I hate MVP. I hate the fact that MVP's in the game, because I didn't do anything that game, and every single person that just did 3,000 damage is looking at me like, how? I'll tell you how. I had a 20% bonus for everything I shot. Tier 10. Making them around the new light. No. I don't think I'm anywhere close to it. I'm enjoying it, though. I haven't fired any premium out of this yet. Like, at all. I have had no premium leave this. Yeah, 33.97. And I don't even think I've played 30 matches in it, actually. What? Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. It might be in the range of like 30 matches. That's a big maybe. It's definitely not 13. It's more than the Boilermaker. Yeah. "30 matches on the dot." Oh, I was already there. That is... I had a guess and I was right. That's kind of funny. Whenever a tank first comes out, it's easier to mark the first 8 hours. Then after the first 8 hours, that's where it starts to do like a drastic spike in damage. So if you get a tank...
I'm gonna select my tank and I'll be right back and step out.
Alright, no problem. Can I start early or you want me to hold? No comment. But if you get a tank within the first 8 hours of the release, that's probably going to be the easiest point to mark the tank in the entire time it's going to be in the game. Because for whatever reason, their damage fall off every single 2 weeks is really bad, and it selects like the average. So for instance, if you wanted to manipulate the mark, let's say you play 20 games inside of your Fangula, Tier 9 AE Phase 1, and in those 20 games you played in the course of 2 weeks, you averaged 1,300 damage on purpose. Okay? And you're the only person that's played it in 2 weeks. Because no one plays that tank. Because no one can get that tank. Then, 2 weeks later, its average damage for a 3 mark might be in the range of like 2,400. You can really abuse the system for tanks that are not played a whole lot. But on release, that's whenever they get really bad. Because I think the first 2 weeks a tank comes out might be the hardest to market. Because day one, everyone that wants a 3 market bought it. Because they're trying to 3 market today. Yesterday. And they're still working on it right now. That's why you see some streamers not playing new tanks in the days they come out. Like, they'll do their review, but then they won't touch the tank for like 2 weeks, if you've noticed that. I've noticed it. Unless it's a tier 10, then Vishaw's the one that's driving the freaking mark, and it gets nuts. That guy is awesome. I want to... I don't want a haircut, but I feel like I need one.
Yep, but like I said, this will be my last match. Ooh.
Years ago, I bought a whole new pack of hooks. And I'm talking like 10 or so years ago. I bought a whole pack of hooks. Like 200 hooks for fishing. And I spilt them.
Oh, man.
On carpet.
Oh, no.
10 years ago I spilt them. And... about 4 hours ago, one of my mom's friends, she found it. She found one of them. We thought we got them all. I'm pretty sure that was the only one that was left. But the good thing is, she found it in her flip-flop, not her foot.
Oh, okay, that's good. I was about to say, if they got hurt, I was about to not be happy.
Yeah, another thing is whenever I bought my fishing hooks, I bought barbless. So if they do go in, you can actually get them out without a problem.
Yeah. It's not like dragging out of.
Not to worry about the marking point. Yeah, dude. In all honesty, like I don't even care about marking tanks. Ever since they added bots, damage inflation is a real thing. So in a bot match, bots will copy your tank. Okay, which means that you're versing your tank. You kill your tank for all of its hit points, and guess what? It doesn't register that that tank did 0 damage. It registers that your tank did double the damage of that match. And it doesn't include the average of the bot that you were playing against. So bots actually do cause a little bit of damage inflation by about, I think it's 400 damage in tier 8, and then 700 damage in tier 10 is the inflation on that. Based upon the math I've done for like estimations for like average people playing. Alright, what's up with this spot? There's a lot of frame rate dies right here. Well, I got a crap load of them out of the floor, okay? I got a crap load of them out of the floor. I used a big super magnet to do it too, and I can't remember, I think it was, no, it's 12 years ago, because I was 14 whenever that happened. And, yeah. We found one of them.
It's always good. Well, at least you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, dude, frame rate right here. What is this? Look at this. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but I feel it right here. It's really weird. And then once I pass that spot, it clears up. Nope, it's still doing it. I'm in the middle of the game and I'm looking at stuff.
Looking very healthy.
Oh, that's guaranteed. That's a normal day. And as soon as I look over there, everything dies. Is that a bot? I swear. No, that's a real player. Okay.
Just a brain dead one?
No, I wanted to say brain dead, just... He's probably just having a bad day like I am. Brain dead is horrible to say.
Yeah.
Aim low on the VK. Can I thread the needle? I can thread it. Every single time I look towards the castle, dude, my frame rate dies.
My frame rate always dies in this game because of everything getting destroyed when people first enter battle.
No, this map's like just looking left, everything like the frame rate feels. I don't. It feels like it goes from 60 to 20 for like half a second, and then it repeats that process every single. It's really weird. Each time I look towards the castle.
Yep. Where is this last heavy tank at?
Probably on top of the back hill.
Probably.
Yeah, MX M4. No, people are marking the far left. I actually believe that.
Yeah, nobody's over there, so...
And the MX has got 2 kills, so he's active right now.
I don't get why people cap the base.
I do. Guaranteed win.
True. But still, it's kind of annoying every once in a while. Like in the 15v1, people do it.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm never sad whenever people cap the base, because you gotta remember, what matters more than a mark of excellence whenever people are looking at statistics? Your average win rate has a lot of value.
Alright, well, that'll be my last game. It was nice playing with you again. I'll see you soon.
Indeed, take it easy.
Oh, you too.
Devstroke, Spooby. I'm having a brain fart. So I got another 30 minutes. I am totally okay with that. Okay. Kind of hoping... I want to see a good spotting map. Serene Coast. Didn't I just play this? No, I did not. Serene Coast isn't bad. Speedrun Solid, are you still there? Or a Pig Skinner? I'm pretty sure you guys are still there. I know Pig Skinner's got to be. Don't get me wrong, I know 2 hours a day is asking... Well, then again, it's like a show. You know, you tune into a show. If I start at the right time every single day. I do want to start maintaining streams daily. And then doing videos and criticizing Wargaming when they need it. And then praising them whenever they deserve praise. This week, they deserve both. And one of the instances, they deserved 3 years ago at the release of 6.0. But I don't think about, like, around that time, I wasn't really thinking about it. Thinking about, like, the way garage and things work. So I think for the next couple of weeks, I'm going to go over things in the garage. And see if I can break anything and find any more glitches within garage. But at least what I consider a glitch or a bug. Then again, there's not a whole lot you can do in the garage. Esor. That was a good lead. Detected. Ooh, 76. It's a Tief Breaker. Beautiful. And, yeah, I'm just going to say it again. Mark target all the way.
All right, lads. This is where the action's at. Lock in on this point.
Because mark target makes it to where I can pull out. Spot. You know, fire, spot, back up. Then once I'm reloaded, I'm unspotted. But the enemy is still spotted. His engine just got knocked out twice. They do need to change engine knockouts. Engine knockouts need to count for assists as well. But if you knock out an engine, it doesn't. Oh, it's ridiculously. Like, it's ridiculous how much it helps with spotting. Was that a 25-second reload? Was that 25.4? Can someone rewind that and tell me? I didn't need to pull. Like, if you're playing a scout tank, mark target is one perk I recommend. Just because that extra 3 seconds, depending on your reload, can make it night or day in terms of, like, if you're going to get that extra shot off or not. I don't mind the damage that I took for that. Because no one likes artillery, so I made everyone else happy in my team for taking that shot.
All right, lads. This is where the action's at. Lock in on this point.
.75 gun is broke. That Boreas got respotted for 13. He's going to be uncomfortable wondering why he's still spotted running away. You have like a natural clock in your body that tells you that, hey, I should be unspotted right now. And then once it goes past that time, people get a little bit anxious. That 705 is not having a good time. His barrel keeps on getting broke. I don't think I can pin his lower plate with 200. At this angle, I got to get closer. Got to flatten out a little bit more. Jesus, they don't like your gun at all. Runway pulled the fire. LT-432. Borask on left. Can I get the Borask underneath the train? I don't have a reason to push these, and I probably won't this entire time. So we can work this top edge. Conway was worth it. The LT-432 is going to try and run because he has to. Now, I just took a massive, massive hit in the rear. That's not healthy. I might go down now. Yep.
Well,
I think I got hit by HE.
cup of tea.
The Rum Ponzo. That's actually really cool to see someone playing it. Rachi. All the tier 9s are out. And fire. Yep. Yep. Completely surrounded. And right here, this is one of my... Okay, he's still here. But his driver's dead. No, his gunner's dead, not his driver. At 11-second reload? I don't know. For a moment, I swear, I saw 25.4 pop up for like a half a second there. I'm going to rewind. I want to see. Because I was so confused whenever I saw that. Like, once it loaded. It was once it... Yeah, right there. Okay. 25.3. Right there. That's what I saw. And I saw that, I'm like, wait, am I in a Borask? What am I in? Yeah, that's funny. 25 point, it popped up as like the actual final number that pops up, and I was, what? Huh?
Let 'em have this one for now.
This should have been a win. But people didn't get situated. Once you take control and start putting pressure on the cap, you need to make sure that you cover all the corners. But whenever I died, I lost access. Like, I got hit hard. I got hit hard fast. Oh, I did get hit by HE. I probably got hit by that, because the shell was green. I got hit by the Reaper Scythe. That makes sense. I'm going to do 24, and then 11. Don't ask why all these numbers are weird. Random. Oh, snap. Yeah, dude, I can't play today without my AC on. It is so freaking hot today.
Let's give 'em a right good bashing.
Himmelsdwarf in a light tank. That's alright. So I applied for a I sent in a letter to the local armory where I live, because they got a couple of tanks on site, and I asked the next time that they take them out for maintenance to move them around if I'd be allowed to join. I left my name, phone number, everything else, and I got a phone call back yesterday. They said that the next time they do any sort of training or whatever, if I want to, they'll text me a date and I'll be able to show up. And then depending if I pass a background check and everything else, they will allow me to come right on. Because I told them I make content for a tank game, and I just want to check these out on the inside and make a video on it. And they said that it'll all be basic. You know, I'm only going to be allowed inside the tank whenever it's stationary, not moving. But whenever they decide to take it out to the field, I would be able to ride along with them if I possibly sign a waiver after it's guaranteed. So I'm kind of hoping that it works out. Because that would be the coolest thing ever, locally. Because they take him out every once in a while and then drive him out in the fields. Because they own like a couple miles. And then they'll take him out for like test runs every once in a while. It's really cool to go watch. It's very rare though. It's like 2 times a year. But it's just the it's National Guard. Oh, you got the skin too. Heck yeah. Ammo rack because the thing is huge inside this tank. Don't ask how that landed. But I was hoping.
All right, lads. This is where
I
the
had
action's
hope.
at. Lock in on this point.
Need time. No. Time the fire is going to get me hit. I had a delay. I looked at my map for half a second. That would have been enough reflex time if I was actually staring at it and hard focused, but we got to take control of that back section.
Jingle them bells.
8 to 8. I gotta make sure I take these guys down. Even if this costs me hit points, I gotta do it.
Good night, nurse.
Is that a tiger? Okay, he's gonna need support, so
That's right. We could have just as hard with our misses. This ain't a
he's shooting heat.
give it to him proper.
Does he have 360 or 320? He has 320, but I didn't catch a side in time. I pulled too early. If I waited till I was fully loaded, then I would have been able to get him. That is ridiculous, though. The fact that the flamethrowers are in here, you get people down, it basically negates the effect of low rolls. And we have a couple of tanks in game right now. That's the reason why I'm saying armor angling is useless and all these other damage negation perks are useless. Because even if you cut off that high end of the damage, you're still not guaranteed. Because if it's a multi-barrel tank, they're already going to hit you so fast that there's no reason. So it's super situational with that perk. Come on, ERAC, I'm waiting on you. How many were left? 4? However, when it comes down to light tanks, I still think that the LT-432 is dominant in terms of passive scouting. Alright, I got sea chantries playing in the background. Yeah, Man o' War is playing right now. I'm so... How did I go from... Alright, I'm going back to my playlist, because I'm super confused right now on how Sea Chancery started to pop up. Siegfried line, alright. What the heck, dude? Sea Chant... I mean, don't get me wrong, I might catch myself singing along. But I don't want to. If I started singing on stream, I don't think I'd be able to stream ever again. Tier 8, top tier. Do I see any value of working... I see a little bit of value working the outskirt. Gonna pop a high explosive in early. There's one tree that I gotta get knocked down.
It's the season of giving. I've got a nice bashing set up to give this lot.
Fura, what is up? I think the new light tank is very well suited where it's at. I actually think this tank is good enough that they could have given it a 4-second faster reload, 500 more hit points, and legitimately put it in tier 10. Maybe not after playing it for a little while. Originally, whenever I first saw it, that's exactly what I thought. But after putting the range of... I mean, I didn't put the full 30 into it because Clone Guy played my account for a minute. I can't remember how many matches Clone Guy put in. But he used it for review purposes. Best part is, that's actually protected activity. Because it's called a loan of assets between two companies, or an individual to a company. Because Clone Guy has his own company. Beautiful. It's one way to pass the TOS. Bat Chat, Vanguard, even 90. Was that worth it? I don't think it was. Now, once I'm unspotted, here's going to be the best thing ever. If I can make it out of here without dying, without getting spotted by the Kumpanza or another light tank that's going to try and hit me every single time, full panic, 1375. If I would have been able to get back with Last Stand... With Last Stand activated, I would have been able to get farther back around here. I would actually have enough view range to auto spot that light tank and spot here, and that Companzer 105 would never be able to hide from me. Because within this distance, each one of these is about, what is that, about 100 meters? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, look at my view range from where I'm at. Like, we're at a little bit inside G. And my view range goes all the way up past the B line. So I'm probably looking in the range of like 570 view range right now inside this tank. Yeah, Compounds would have 5. If I would have been able to back off, that would have been the entire difference right there. But I probably should have stayed. The 1375, though, might have rushed me, because he would have known I'm a one-shot. So since I got knocked... Freya, I got a couple more. Any takes you want to see? Anything anybody want to see? Make a recommendation? I'll be honest, I don't know what I want to play. Is it Polish? No, it's not. Polish. Swedish. Czechoslovakian. Super tiny tank. It's not British. I don't think it's German. Definitely not German. T92 light tank? I'd be okay with that. Rockets? Machine. X-Machine. It's not the same. Why is everyone showing up at the last second? Everyone now appears, like, right at the very end. I only got a few more in me. Alright, we'll do this. We're gonna go T92. Get some work inside this. And then we're gonna go... I know it's here. I just don't have my medium selected. And then after that, let's go... Where is it? There it is. It's already got the crew inside of it. Sweet. Okay, hold on. Okay, you said light tank. I was thinking T92. Did you say light? It's all the close maps. All my light tank gameplay has been in all the close maps. At least I can pin all these with standards. I can pin everything in this match with standards, except for the TS60 frontally. And the E50M frontally. No, I can pin the E50M front. No. Yes. Hold on. E50M, I know I can. The E50... E50, yeah, I can pin it. I am going to be honest. I don't even know what the tank of the month is. Oh, isn't it the Passante? Or is the Passante one that you can get a discount on? For like the 50... If the Passante you can get a discount on, like the super saving... Isn't the Passante super saving? If it's a super saving, I recommend it then. Full price for that tank? Hell no. Super saving? Not bad. That'd be okay. Is the Shroud... Oh, no. No, no. If it... I mean, $10... Sure. I don't ever play it. And the reason why I never play those tanks is because I don't like the mechanics. I hate how the mechanics of those tanks work. Is he behind the building? He is behind the building. I just shot into oblivion. Oh, it's hilarious because the one match I played on Proc today, if you rewatch the stream, you'll laugh your butt off. I was playing the Passante. It was my first match in a separate tank other than the AREC. And it was Prokhorovka. I was so angry. But at the same time, I was like, it's going to be a good demonstration match. Alright, I do want to start getting damage, so I'm gonna sit in front of a waffle. That's what I'm gonna do. That's a great idea. Check map. I don't want to pull too far forward because of that medium. No one is willing to give anybody any space to drive anywhere because everyone wants to be the person in that spot. So they're going to get you killed, even if it... Yeah, just kidding. It's not like that. It's close, but not really. Why do I not recommend Strav? Let me show you. This is an HE shell. And that is a TS-60. If you hit their hatches and you got enough pin, you'll outright just pin it. Because it's all the hatches throughout the entire line are 30 millimeters. And I think I'm in a little bit... I'm in the worst position this tank can ever be in. Yeah. And then there was nowhere I could go to get out. Ow. So yeah, the Strav S1, it's 30 millimeters of armor is its biggest downfall. Because the fact that it's got 30 millimeters of armor all over, how many guns can overmatch you in tier 8? That's the only question. Like, the Pershing can't, but the Pershing's got 45 millimeters of HE pin, so it's like, I would just load in the HE to avoid any ricochet, and I would just aim for your hatch the whole time. Oh, man. Sorry, that hurts. Perfectly placed, right in the back of the calf. Painful. Okay. I had chili dogs today. What did you guys have? Runeberg. That's a fun thing to hear. Private matters. Alright, I'm going to play this match a little bit slower than normal. Because I want to make this tank work. Tier 9, compounds are 50-ton. I can pin that on the side because it's 50 millimeters with the rockets. Plus, if I'm right next to it, I think my rockets are perfect spread to hit its body perfectly at 200 meters. Yeah, it's gotta be. Maybe not. Looking at this one, it might be about 180, 170. Be perfect lineup on its side. Who is that? Alright. Check the map. I'm peeking the corner, so I gotta turn my head with it. Okay, he's behind the building. Am I safe to pull this, or? Not really. We got Conqueror, TS-60, Batchat. Conqueror, no, that's 76 lower plate. I'm thinking about, like, what I can pin with the rockets. If I'm going to be honest, if this is the kind of rockets that they're going to be adding into World War II, I'm not going to complain about them, but I'm not going to say it's good. Because each time that you add, like, extra damage to a tank, or it's an easy swap for extra damage, it takes away from the flow of combat. Every single time. Doesn't matter what it is. 5, please be careful. Type 4. Those medium tanks should not be fearful. They should get up a little bit closer. Kind of force this line back a little bit. Because if they pull in, these guys got to back up. Really awkward engagement right here. Oh, the composers were on my team. That doesn't sim a Muppet. I don't know what does. I can't remember, like, every single time I look at the conch, I think 50.8 side, 50.8 side, 76 side. But no, they buffed it to like 100 millimeters, and I think it's ridiculous that they did that. Because, like, my natural reflex is, I'm thinking, that very specific number, just because that's where it's been at for years, and then out of nowhere, they were all like, we're changing it. I actually don't mind doing this, because for me... Okay, that was spaced armor. Okay, that was cheesy. Line up and then use the rocket pods, because I don't know if you can damage and break the rocket pods, but you can use them to peek corners safely to get splash damage on people. But it does require double the ammunition to do it, because you're going to put 2 in the wall on the right. $80 millimeters of side armor, but you're low. Distance on that already, 440. Panzerjäger? Yeah, Panzerjäger. No, he's slightly to the right. That is disgusting. Was that full health? Well, no, that was like, what, 800? Because I hit the tracks with the high explosive. That was the goal. And then I rocket potted him. I guarantee he's very upset right now. That was nasty. That was dirty. Alright, I'm gonna say it. That was enjoyable. And I got the biggest smile on my face because of it. Holy crap. It's gonna hurt. Okay, was there anything else? Rockets. Strav one. I don't even want to play the Strav one. Like, I don't even want to look at it. Yeah, that hurts a lot. If you time it correctly, that hurts a lot. So I think it's kind of funny how they add the M26 T99, and then the second tank that they add is a tank that you can absolutely devastate, which is the ERAC 105. So if people are right now playing this and you catch those tanks out, oh man, that's gonna get dirty real quick. Anyways, I want to do some kind of brawly action. I want to get aggressive. I'm thinking Reaper Scythe. for a match. Getting really aggressive in this. This is a tank that, like, whenever they added it, I don't feel like was a bad addition to the game. I just hate the fact that I can't change the camo. The fact that it looks like this, I would be super sad. Tier 10 though, oh, and I don't feel like we need more tier 10s in game in terms of premium. I think we need to start working on tier 6, 7, and 8 and making those tiers popular again. Because the more and more that we add in the tier 10, the more and more that tier becomes less skillful. I think that's a hard thing to state, but like the more that we add in there, the more confusion that we set on the player base. And then once there's more confusion, there's less organization, and then it turns into complete chaos. Like look at Cold War, all the new tanks that they're adding into that nonstop. There's no strategy really a part of it. In tier 10, the more fast, mildly armored, strong armor that we add into it, there's going to be a lot of problems. So I kind of feel like tier 6 is kind of that experimental tier. Then tier 7 is like that perfect tier for slightly derpy and some experimentation. And then tier 8 is the tier that you start adding in some slightly more competitive tanks. Tier 10, in all honesty, like they could get away with 2 tier 10s a year. And that would be fine. Every single 6 months adding in 2 new tier 10s. But like a new tier 8, they could do that once every single 2 months. But a tier 6, they could do that every month. A tier 7, every month. And start flooding that. New light tank line to go down? What would be... I don't know any light tank lines to be kind of a good idea to add. The Polish have got some ideas for light tanks, but there's not enough of them. And they were all developed back in like the 70s and 80s. And then they're real... Yeah. Italian, but those are horrid. Hold on. Who was the one that did the wheeled medium tanks? I just hope that whenever they add that in, the wheeled medium tanks, that they're not bad. I just hope that they have some legitimate uses across the board. Because the way that the EBRs play, it's going to be a pain in the butt to play those wheeled mediums. I just hope that they give them some really good turning, better than the light tanks, at low gear. Like, they need a low gear turn bonus more than they need a top speed bonus. Check autocannon? Dude, yeah, that would be super tight. I'm definitely have to check that out. Like, if I'm being honest, I would like to see some of the original low tier autoloaders, like some tier 6 autoloaders. Not like super crazy autoloaders, but like a T-34 chassis with like an autoloader 76. Don't get me wrong, we got the Ragnarok, but I would much prefer a single shot in the Ragnarok. Like, I'm talking Progetto-styled autoloader on, like, a tier 7 T-34 chassis. That would be cool. And then have it do, like, 180 damage, and then let it load like a real autoloader. Like a true autoloader. Not the, I'm going to put a clip in, and then I'm going to clip out, and I'm going to disappear for half a minute. Or, finally, what they really could do, like actually do to make the game better, little by little, is make some serious quality of life improvement updates. And then, rather than adding in new tanks, they bring in bonuses of tanks that currently don't have them. For instance, would you guys want a season where the IS-3A got its autoloader? The autoloader is the same way as the Centauro 45T, tier 10, how it's reversed, like the Progettos, but it's backwards. So your first shell loads the fastest, then your last 2 shells take longer to reload inside the IS-3A. If they added that in for that tank for a whole season dedicated to it, I wouldn't complain. I'd be like, make that the tier 100, give it the new bonuses, everything else, send it in, give me it. And then I would be like Fry from Futurama, yelling at Wargaming, take my money, alright? Another thing is that they're adding in a lot of gimmick tanks. I think I've mentioned this before on stream, but I want a super jumbo added into the game, like 180mm top plate, 230mm low plate, because you got 165 in the actual jumbo. Give it like 230 turret armor, make the gun mantle 250 with an additional 100mm behind it, making that mantle almost indestructible to where people have to aim on the outside of the turret like you do with the mutant. And then just slowly bring in new gimmick tanks. I mean, what was there? Only 254 jumbos actually produced in World War II, and it's a very iconic tank. If you sold it at tier 8, super buffed up with like a hardcore 90mm, like you could do a hardcore 90mm with a 4-second reload, 200 alpha, and then give it like 80 rounds of ammunition. Dude, you'd have so many people stoked about that. Because it would just be iconic. Or give it a 90mm, give it a 7-second reload with 300 alpha. Or 8-second reload with 300 alpha. And people would still buy it up. And if you noticed, I'm giving it the worst reload for its category. And the reason why is because you don't need to have it as the best tank in the game. I'm talking 8-second reload maxed out. Like everything about the tank completely topped out. That's with a rammer and everything. Without it, you'll be doing 300 damage in like 9.2 seconds. I would buy that. Like hands down, I would buy that. 121B. Part of Raisin. I don't know if you played inside the comp match yesterday. I try to be, Owen. I try to make sure that the information I provide is useful, and if people ask questions, I will try my best to answer them. People want to see tanks? You have no idea. If you make a tank request and it's a tank, I'm all like, I own that, I'm totally down to play it, I will play it. And then I will go over a build for it and everything. You're aiming at me. Yes! Dude, I've helped so many people over the past 4 years of playing. There's one guy that actually used to jump on my stream over in Twitch, specifically to ask me about tech. And every single time he did, I didn't mind it. I can't remember who it was, but there was one day that he's all like, my game doesn't look that good, and I just got the new Series X. So I outright told him, like, did you update your HDMIs? Like, how old are your HDMIs? Because if your HDMIs are, you know, as old as your TV is, or they're as old as everything else, and you're still using the same ones, of course they're going to look bad. Because HDMI technology has advanced tremendously. It's the amount of information that can be put through them. The way that HDMI ports are designed, the older ones only, I think it's like 24 pins on the inside, and HDMIs from like 15 or so years ago only utilized like 7 of those actual operating ports because they made it for longevity. So as new technology came out, they added in the 24 slot HDMI. That way they were capable of making it universal as time goes on. Sorry, I'm a nerd. And I'm looking at a waffle. You should never be looking at a waffle. Especially when that waffle's looking back. Ah, I made a mistake. Highlander, can I pin the side? I should be able to. It's 530. Yeah, see, Vinnie Jones was actually really cool that he was up there. Heck yeah, dude. Oh yeah. And the thing is that you're gonna laugh at, whenever you talk about YouTubers or you go over anyone else's content, I'm not doing 10K nonstop. But a lot of the time, you're going to notice that I point out like new weak spots that you probably didn't know existed prior. For instance, how many people know about Under Armour weak spots above the tracks? That's actually a very, very uncommon weak spot to know about. But the thing is that I always show it off every single opportunity I get, because for me, my gameplay whenever I'm on stream doesn't match my gameplay whenever I'm off stream. Whenever I'm on stream, my gameplay is meant for informational purpose, which means my playstyle will slightly change. And then if I got really serious, I would not be talking right now. There's moments whenever we're playing that it's all about the match, and currently I got to think about two things. Thinking about my reply to you and the match. And the Panzerjäger. He does 280. I'd be okay with him shooting me twice. Is it wrong that I'm willing to take damage just to get Last Stand turned on?
Nice. Have it, mate.
This tank, if you're going to be playing it, by the way, if you buy this tank, I highly recommend you find positions where you can only expose your turret if you want to get involved in combat, because your turret has nothing of value in it, which means you're going to be less likely needing to use repair kits.
You proper belted him.
Speaking of which, I don't think I've ever shown off my updated setup.
That's how you bloody do it.
USB-C? I can't remember what USB-C is. Is that a... What is USB-C? I'm having a brain fart.
Well done, lads.
You know, my camera is on... I'm gonna do this. Thing is, my camera's on a mount, so I can't move it. But... Now watch. I put it in the wrong spot. No, it's almost good. Yeah, super tiny view. I love it, dude. I haven't... The entire time I've played this tank, I haven't felt the need to shoot premium out of it. This entire time that I've played this. Each time I put the premium back on, I still don't use it. This tank... It makes me think of a Scorpion G with a lower profile, less damage, less penetration, but higher concealment, and lower pen. That's it. Other than that, this thing is golden in my opinion. It's got all the capabilities of a Scout, and then it feels like a Scorpion G in combat with less damage. Hot take? I feel like it's a hot take. Oh. Jesus Christ. Yep. Right, TD/light? Yeah, like that. Whenever I play this tank, that's exactly what I think. Now, the Type 59, the M4A1 Rev, and all the other tanks in this category, you know, I wouldn't say that they're outstanding in any way from China and France. So, whenever you come down, you know, like this tank, 324 steel concealment, and then the the reason why these tanks feel like they struggle so much inside the matchmaker is because of concealment and pin. If the penetration on these tanks was bumped up to 270, you would actually see these a lot more in matchmaking. Not just that, they actually have one of the worst 105s in the game, but it is changed a little bit. For instance, AP has less damage drop-off than APCR. Not damage drop-off, penetration drop-off. But for whatever reason, these ones have 192 drop-off, while if we go over to the German VK4502A... Come on, I 3-marked it. I love that tank. How can I forget the name? 02A. Beautiful. And then we take a look at the damage drop-off. It's 183. AP is supposed to be the superior one. So this gun is actually better than the VKs at distance, and it's APCR. The only difference here is that the VK has 5 degrees of normalization, while the French one that we're using right now only has 2 degrees of normalization. So in turn, in close quarters combat, the VK is going to do better because of that readjustment on impact compared to the that 105 from King Dragon and everything else. Actually, what is that 105 called? The MML7C? L7C. I actually want to see if it's the exact same gun. Jesus, there's my French. How'd I pass it? Oh, it's because I'm blind. MML51. So it's not the L7C, but the L51. Thing is, mechanically speaking, these guns are exactly the same. This one, the D1090. But statistics are identical. Yeah, Owen, dude, thanks for jumping in. I'm sorry, I just remembered I showed my feet off on that video, and I'm just now thinking about that, like, God, I'm weird. Oh, alright. I want to do some brawling action. None of the German comes to mind whenever I think of brawling action. Russian come to mind. You know what? Let's do a little bit of a challenge. We're going to go Russia. I'm going to go IS-7. And inside my IS-7, I'm going to do this. Let's see how much damage I can get with a full standard loadout. It's been a minute since I've done this, and the last time I did it, I actually did pretty good. ISM-2. Yeah, let's go Becky Lynch, because she's built for range negation on these rounds. Yeah, so 243, 275. 243 is going to make a big difference, though. Because that means that this round is on par to that of, like, the E5 at certain distances. So this is 250. So now... Actually, hold on. 279E, that's standard. 258, 250. So we're kind of close, kind of not. We're 7 millimeters off. I'll send Tug a party invite. What's up, Tug? Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna see how that goes. It's gonna be a long night for that video. Tug, you there? I think my party audio broke. That happens, like, as soon as everyone leaves the party, it breaks. 826? Crap. Send it. Okay, is it wrong that Arctic region was on my mind? My ERAC video, I will get that out once I feel comfortable enough to do it. I want to make sure that whenever I put that review out, that it's an honest review of everything about it. I'm going to run multiple builds. I'm probably going to redo my perk setup. And then it might be out at estimation. Saturday I feel like might be pushing it, but I'm enjoying the tank. So I'm going to try and put at least 50 matches in it before I review it. Like, that's what I usually do with most new tanks. And for instance, like the Pershing, I don't feel like I need to do one on the rocket tank. I may make a video about it and then go over it, but I don't feel the value of actually playing it to make a review, because we all played the Pershing. At least I played the Pershing years ago. Doesn't mean I played it as recent, but just means it's been a minute. Enemy damaged. Good hit. That's right. Pull down. This is a really tough spot. Tug, if you can hear me, I want you to pull up on that right side and guard our rear. I'm going to pull up and see if I can push these guys further down. I don't think you can hear me. Right now, for me, I'm not worried about the lights. I'm worried about what is sniping our team from this back section. And this one tree right here, you want to be very careful pulling around this tree, because it does provide concealment bonuses for anything right here and pulling into your right side. So you need to work carefully around this tree right here. Right there. You see, that's all that camo. So you want to limit yourself on your pull to about right here. And this prevents most TDs from working this section here. And see, the moment I pull, I'm getting detected right away. And then I'm being aimed at, which might be the light tanks. That might be where the pressure's coming from. Panzer 7. Remember that they buffed that tank. But buff doesn't matter if I get hull down. Aim down. Underneath your barrel, you can get pinned. Worst part is, I used to be able to pin that. Not anymore. That weak spot is now gone because it's 300 and... What is it? 300, 240? I think it's 300, 240. And then the 7... That was an overmatch. Did he seriously just catch the overmatch? So now you're kind of forced to aim at the hatch anymore in the Panzer 7. Don't get me wrong. I think it's good. But this tank has got way too much strong armor. For no reason whatsoever. Yep. Worst part is, this is what has to happen. And I think I'm being shot by that light tank. Yep, light tank coming up on the top. But I had to put the pressure down. And the difference right here, if I would have had premium, I would be able to kill that. But the way that Wargaming have buffed it, it has been over buffed to where standard rounds against that tank, you have to get aggressive now. Which is super unfortunate that they did that. Because the original way you played the Panzer 7... Yeah, the original way you played this tank was you came out in the open like this. And then you baited shells into your lower plate and your top plate. and you baited into your side. So this was kind of your goal, to bait into your side. Then premium, no issue going through there, and standards, no issues going through here. And then they buffed this from 160 to 300, and then I think it's 240 further out. Let's take a look at the plates, because they kind of have plate design. Yeah, this is 300, and then this is 240. So I might have been able to pin the 240 with my standards, but that's a very specific weak spot to kind of catch out. Yeah, see, that's 229 at a 50.7 degree angle, effective angle of 45.7. So yeah, that to be able to pin that, it has to be damn near about there. He has to be over-angled quite a bit to be able to pin that effectively now, which is just ridiculous. Oh, that's gonna go nuts. Oh, how'd you end up in the water? Oh, you got pushed, didn't you? Yeah, you got pushed. Kind of funny, I'm back in garage, he's back in garage. He knows. Alright. 279E? How many people play the 279E, right, in your guys' opinion? Actually, we're still doing... I'm gonna still... Yeah, you know what? Why not? Nope. You know what? Challenge run. Yeah, full challenge run. Yeah, I'm gonna hate myself for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna put tier on this. Tier, one of the God of Wars. Alright. I'm gonna do a sacrifice this game. I'm gonna go track mechanic. No Sixth Sense, nothing. I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna see how bad this tank is stock. Well, essentially stock. It's still a 279E, but... one perk, no Sixth Sense. All standards, no premium. 3 high explosive. I gotta see if I can utilize my armor and hold back. I do have a spa liner specifically to protect my driver. And that's about it. Because your driver gets HE'd in this a lot. If people start HE'ing you. Zurich Coast. If we're on the southern... No. Northern spawn. Okay, good. Dude, 279E though, like, I don't know why people aren't playing this. If you play this thing right, this is legitimately one of the scariest tier 10s in the game. I mean, it was scary before all the derp got added. Now that all the derp's in the game, this thing struggles a lot because your ammo racks are on your front left and front right. So it's real easy just to splash it with like super big derp guns. Oh dear God, you need off-road driving. I can already feel it. And I'm sorry for the ads that have been popping up throughout the stream. I have no control over those. It's either you have it monetized or you don't, and then they don't let you control when ads go. I believe I've been talking with Tug about this map and where you want to go from this side. Yeah, see, without off-road driving, I'm not hitting my top speed. But I did track mechanic on purpose because I'm going to need that. Because my tracks get knocked and I want to be able to move. What's my reload? 11 seconds? That's not bad. I don't have Sixth Sense either, so I don't know if I'm spotted. But I think I can guarantee that I am. Is this building destructible, or... Good. Why is the building in a rock, though? Who built... I'm so lost in, like, the design choice right there. Buildings in a rock. You may have the top ground advantage, but you certainly don't have the position advantage. I think I just gotta back up to be able to get shots. In on this right. He can put heat through my top plate right now. That should fly true if I need to fire it. Should. See, and then once the E3 pulled that side, he's going to get overwhelmed. There was no point in trying to pull that. You're better off trying to hold this. Cool part is, since they're up top, this is the only section they can pull us from right now. Which means I just need to do my job and work this rear section. And he's going to... Tug might get taken down because he swapped sides too fast. Top of the hatch I don't think is actually modeled properly, so if I fire I'm just going to completely miss. Gave him too much of a angle on that pole. Real easy to put a standard in. T95E6 is shooting nothing but heat. Not a whole lot of point to pull. I mean, in all honesty, we could have done a lot more damage by now, but... 50B just pulled up behind. One, two, three. If I back off too far, I'm going to give up too much of an advantage right here. Now it's time to pull. I got to put pressure on the T95. E6 and Patton. Gun's going to be able to get on the E6. Time to back off. $50B might overpull here in a moment. And if he overpulls me, I'm going to do this. I'm going to give him my front. I'm not going to worry about that. Now it's time to back up. Okay, he's out of ammo. Now it's time to rotate to the Patton. I don't think I'm going to be able to reload in time to take him down, but that was good. That was good. I got the heart pumping a little bit. And I believe that was enough damage to help kind of keep the mark heading up as well. Block 6,000 damage. I mean, I didn't need to move a whole lot. Like, once I was there, we were low on numbers. The E3, once he pulled out, the E3 knew he messed up. Tug played it right, but we were a man down. Yeah, Tug played that definitely right. My job was to provide support. Tug's job was to play a little bit aggressive because he had the premium and the mobility. Yeah, I mean, for what it is, yeah, those are good matches. But the thing is, if you guys ever want to like get a real experience of this game, if you're used to having a 9-perk crew, drop that 9-perk crew and give a tank a real fill. Drop that crew and play your tank. That gives you an idea. And then slowly add perks every other match. You play 2 matches without them, and then you slowly add perks to what you think you need to build a crew for a tank. That's what I did whenever I was working on my Italian line, my German lines, my American lines, and then my Russian lines. There's a reason why I have 4 crews for my Russians, because there's multiple playstyles inside these tanks, so my crews are essential to those playstyles. Don't get me wrong though, there's medium tanks and then there's heavies. My heavies have got 3 crews that are useful, and then my medium is actually a hybrid crew for my 277. IS-7, E50M. I'm gonna go city. I'm gonna go city and I'm gonna struggle. And then I'm gonna brag to everyone that on the side of this IS-7 it says Wargaming approved. It's during the time they liked me. Just kidding. I think it was 2nd place goal during the Global League. I was playing with Decoy then. Love Decoy. Love these guys. Good people. I want to be a little bit careful reverse side scraping here. I think there's a gun here aiming at me, but I'm not 100%. I like how I'm tilting my head with it. I have friends that do this, and I get so irritated all the time. Like, I'm like, why are you tilting your head with it? And then I realize I'm doing it. I need to stop. I get shot and I jump. Alright, I need to move. Yep. Come on, it's okay. I'll only bite you with standard rounds. I got spotted from mid. This is uncomfortable because the back of my turret's exposed on right. Actually, I'm going to stay out. If he's going to keep on firing, he can fire into me. Is that HE? That was HE. Yeah, that was HE. .490 into his hatch. That was a good hit. I do need to be careful about the E50s behind me. And what's that heavy? T-54, Foch. Come head to head. Come head to head. Come on. What did I just witness? What just happened? I am so very lost right now. Oh man, oopsies! I made a mistake today. Yeah, see there it is. That is the aviary. That's what hit my side with the high explosive, and now I'm uncomfortable reverse side scraping here because I need to be able to kite and pull off immediately because that aviary is going to pull this corner. I got to aim right here. I'm going to pull. No, I can't. This is 50-50. I want to pull with him, but I can't because I got to watch his backside. Lol. Patty, how are you doing? I hope you are doing fantastic. Aviary just fired, so now it isn't my time to get aggressive. Some heat rounds, so we're gonna back off since he's firing heat. I mean, not really, it doesn't matter. And track assist. Nice. Oh, you've been lurking? Awesome. I'm still awake. I shouldn't be. My phone is down to like 4%. 11. I'm in a Discord call on my phone, and no one's in it. I'm the only one in it. I'm gonna join it, and then I'm gonna leave it. I'm so lost. Alright, but 35 standards. My mark on this has gone down because it went from a tank I played to mark to a tank I experimented with a lot. Based upon my equipment, you can tell that. Spall liner, ventilation, power terrain. Like, I am certainly not boosting crap inside this. Alright, what would be another tank? Fura. Another tank. There isn't any, Owen. Between Hesh and HE, there is none. The mechanics are exactly the same. It's just that Hesh has more penetration. In real life, there's a big difference, but in World of Tanks, there is no difference. Alright, Owen, what do you want me to play with standard rounds? If there's any tier 10s. In all honesty, I haven't played the Panzer 7 a whole lot since they buffed it. Oh, I only have Russian selected. I'm a Muppet. I'm going to remove Russian. No, that's... No. Hold to exclude. Alright, there we go. I'm going to bring it back. There we go. Alright, fine. I'm being a Muppet. Yeah, between Hesh and HE, there isn't one. I love PC mechanics though for high explosive and spaced armor. Because on console, spaced armor is 3 times the value against high explosive. So whenever you hit it, it actually premature detonates, even if it's 6 millimeters, because high explosive can only travel through one layer before detonation. That's why whenever you shoot the side of a chieftain, chieftain's got a lot of spaced armor on the side. So if we look at this, yeah, all that spaced armor, 6 millimeters right there, all that is spaced. So if you wanted to get HE in its butt or in its side, you get to aim in that open section right there, or you get to aim low in the rear. I had a lot of fun versing chieftains back whenever the Cobra Tier 9 got released. You know what? E100, small gun. I'll take some premium, but I'm not going to use them. There's no way I'm going to use 25 rounds inside this. Absolutely no way. Hold on. Okay, that makes more sense. I had the wrong gun. E3? Heck yeah, Tug. I've been telling him about the power of the E3. He's been really enjoying it. At least I hope. I know I enjoy my E3. Sand River. Alright, so E100, I like it. I like whenever I stream, because people get to join in whenever they join in, or they get to watch it after the fact. And the one thing I love about streaming on YouTube is everything that I say is always going to be on my channel. So if someone asks a question, and then they missed out on it on Twitch or whatever it is I'm streaming on, then they're able to use YouTube to go back and find it if they remember where it was, or if I bring it up again later in the future. So I enjoy YouTube for that fact, and that's why I've gone full YouTube for streaming. I'll stream on Twitch whenever they bring Twitch drops over. Okay, all players. The group chat was a little bit active. But yeah, just a lot of information I want to share. Like for instance, E100, I angle like this against AP and APCR, and then the moment heat is being fired at me, I'll over angle to here, which means AP can pin, but now heat's got to go through all of that spaced armor. What is that? Tier 9? Alright, I'm not worried about that thing. I am going to take the inside though, because I don't want to get hit by the arty, and working this section here, I don't have the turret armor. Oh, dude, this skin looks nice. Honestly, dude, I want more skins. I want my chainsaw and my 60 TP. I want my lumberjack skin and my 60 TP. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask for, Wargaming? My chainsaw on my 60 TP? My lumberjack? They're Polish. Haven't you seen those guys? Have you guys ever seen, like, the Polish lifting tournaments? Dude, they throw logs. I would love to go to one of those. Yeah, and it also makes it to where, like, if I mention something or I get some gameplay, and then it's like I can go over a video, basically still using my own content, heading back in the, back in the past to actually go back through it. I don't know about the EBR 105 skin. I'm not sad about it. Skin's a skin. Camo's camo. I aim too high. I aim too high and about 3 feet too far to the left. Whenever I fired. Type 5, 246. Type 5, 240. I can't pin it frontally. That requires premium. Like, I even think the hatch is going to take premium. I'll try the hatch, but it's not guaranteed. I do have accessibility to his side armor, but that side armor is going to be a pain in the butt. And by side armor, I mean the knobs, the little knobs left and right of the turret. They're spaced armor, so you can go through them. I've done it inside of tier 8s with standards. Am I allowed to load premium against this or no? Is E4 still alive? No, he's not. I get spotted. I'm gonna wait 3 seconds and then I'm gonna fire there. Nope. Not gonna happen. However, I don't want this IS-7 to feel like I am not paying him any mind. So I will hit the tracks of the Type 5, and then I'm going to get aggressive, but I want him to feel safe. It's a chance to hit those little knobs, but they are very hard. Italian tier 10, I enjoy the look as well. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff broken on you. Remember, when you angle against me, I'm going to abuse... Oh, you're tracked. I don't think I can pin the hatch. Okay, I can. So I pinned the hatch, and I got to show off that little weak spot. Love it. Best part is that little hatch can be pinned by tier 5. On both sides of it. Yeah, dude, the Crown Vong, it's just a pretty lady. Hey there, pretty lady. You know, one thing, I enjoy loading HE inside this all the way. But with the small gun, what's so nice about the small gun is the fact that you can load basically all HE inside that. And then against lightly armored targets like artillery or anything else, you have that additional firepower. So I recommend if you got secondary guns, load the HE. Load all the HE inside of it. Maybe a couple of standards, but you don't need a whole lot. You don't need to go crazy on that. You shot me with heat. I'm only allowed to shoot you a standard. I will make that work. Nine to 7 right now. IS-7 can work this top as long as he doesn't get aggressive. If he gets aggressive and dies, then I'm out. I do have a choice. I can stay further back, sit in this back ridge, prevent the IS-7 from getting pushed, or I can come up with him, risk exposure to all the high pin, and there goes the IS-7. Was that a top pop? No. And now that I'm alone, now I have to play right here. And I can't play aggressive, I can't do anything. I have to play right here. It's either I play here, or I back up behind that rock right there. If I go behind that rock, I get a little bit of an advantage because right here I have to pull to fire. Every single time I have to pull to fire on anything that's below me. And then reaction time, they're going to get easy shots of me if I have to turn my turret this way while spotted. And since the E5 is still up, that's going to be pressure I don't want to deal with. Okay, they did buff the grill 15 camo. So, what's up, E5? How you doing? Oh, you're still shooting heat. Okay. Since you're shooting heat, we're going to maintain... out here. Stop him from getting around. Because you see right there, I gave him the over angle, so he felt comfortable firing into that, but in all reality, that's about 470 millimeters. Nice. Got my heart pumping though. Real 15, 270, 250. About there. Realio. How are you doing? Leopard. Beautiful. Okay, but Grillio. Leopard pulls, he's going to be hitting about right here. It's going to be a hard shot to catch. Okay. I don't know what that TD is off to my left. It's coming from about there. Everyone's back up top and I can't spot him. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting... No, I don't have optics. That's right. I sacrificed optics on this tank. So my view range is like 440 something. My goal is very simple right now. Play angled, get his attention, get him to fire at me. Get that top bar defended while maintaining armor value. From that point of view, he shouldn't be able to hit that top bar. He should be able to fire at me all day and do nothing. But the thing is, a lot of people think that they're going to want to go in a slight angle like this. That actually exposes part of the top bar. I mean, it's a very, like, that's a pixel shot. But it's possible. So... And since they, essentially, in my eyes, they nerfed the Leopard 1 by giving it APCR premium. A lot of people are super ecstatic about that. but I prefer heat inside that gun just because there are certain targets you can pin with heat more reliably than APCR any day of the week. Like APCR 326 compared to 300 heat pin, I would take 300 heat pin. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna load HE. I can't play the hill on the left, because if I pull up right here, I'm gonna get shot from the back. I'm gonna die from there. Nope. It's AP that flew in at me. So that's either the grill or the MX. I don't remember what my damage blocked was prior. 414, 544. 3. There's the rock. We're going to aim to the right of the rock. Good hit. I don't think the shot came from there. I think it was this rock. I have no idea. Alright, that's a heat shell. There's an AP. Alright, I can pull. They're both further back. So right now, okay, that's got to be grill 15 based upon movement speed up at the top right there, top left. That's grill. So we got the AMX and the 4005 right here. So I'm going to load high explosive. If the leopard comes after me, I'm definitely going to need access to... I don't know if he's going to be firing AP or Hesh. If he's firing Hesh, I'm dead in one. If he's firing an AP, I can't survive. Nope. We're going. Do I take it? Do I get aggressive? Oh, this is 50-50. It's game over anyways. Yeah, he splashed aside. Yeah, that time pressure that got put on me. I had to push that. Okay. I'm making money in 10, but that requires premium. It's been a minute since I played this. I love my E100. I love the way this thing is put together. And since it's not as common anymore to see on the field, a lot of people forgot about it. So if you look at the armor, come up, you got the 60mm side plates, which is spaced armor. Remember, World of Tanks heat versus spaced armor. World of Tanks EU news. Mechanics are exactly the same. Extra protection that reduces the impact of incoming projectiles while saving weight on cost. Function. Cost, weight, solid armor. Mechanics-wise, there's going to be something that's going to pop up that's going to mention it, and I can't remember. Yeah, it's a classic, and it's a really good classic. But I can't remember if it's 5% and 10% loss per 10 millimeters. Like, that's the only thing that's going through my head. I'm being driven nuts about it right now. World of Tanks, loss of heat pin through spaced armor. Hey, look, it's a reliable source. We're gonna go look at Reddit. But I can't recall the rate at which it happens. Somebody's in the same... Okay, hold on. Punches through all relative armor thickness, then loses 5% of its penetration every single 10 centimeters, which he's wrong about that. It's every single 10 millimeters. So centimeters, because it's 100 millimeters of air. Then it has to penetrate through the relative armor thickness of the hull. So yeah, it's 5% per 10 millimeters that you have to travel through. Because I was stuck between 5 or 10%. And 10% didn't sound right. That sounded like way too obsessive on the amount. I have one more in me. And I'm thinking Andre the Giant. The 130 millimeter 1935. I'm going to do full standards inside this. But in all honesty, this it's funny. Because you look at this. This is capped common semi-AP. Okay? Capped common for the premium shell. Keep in mind, this premium round is not APCR. This premium round and this standard round are both AP, which means that in the game, this one is lying to you. It actually has 5 degrees of normalization with 300 millimeters of pin, rather than 2. Which makes it one of the scariest AP rounds in the game at tier 10. Other than the Type 5 14 centimeter. Type 5 14 centimeter is disgusting. Also, I really want them to add in the Type OK round for the Type 5. It's got 180 pin, 900 alpha, rather than the 1400. And then it gets a I think it's like 249 pin AP standard. And then the 334 premium heat. It just makes that 15 way more reliable. In way more ways than one. Oh, that's not what I wanted to press. What I wanted to press was that. I wasn't gone too long. Okay. Not bad, dude. 5 tier 10s, 1 artillery. Alright, this is going to be... Full standard loadout on this is going to be really nasty. Badger, I can't remember... Is this a 127 or is this a 130? I think it's a 127. But what I want to look at real fast is... I can't remember if the Badger has got 40 or 50 millimeter under armor. $50.8. However, I think console is 50. Because for whatever reason, that .8 doesn't exist to our developers. They keep on forgetting to add that literal 1.2 click. They do half the work. They put a 5-0. And then forget about the other 2 digits that they need to add in. The other 2 clicks. Half the work. DeFi, heck yeah, dude. It's good to see some DeFi players. Oh, that also reminds me. Guess who forgot to put a crew inside there, Andre the Giant? I did. Which means I don't know if I'm spotted right now. I don't know if my butt's exposed or what, but I'm pretty sure I'm in trouble. In BTB, I have no idea where to pin you. And then I know that you got 45 millimeters of Under Armour. That reminds me, hey, I got the gun shield on this one, by the way. The gun shield, by the way, on the tier 10 prevents, I think it's 270 premium going through your actual gun mantle, like the tech tree tank, because the gun mantle is a weak spot. Pretty solid. I know it's a pretty solid tank. I'm just angry that they sold it. Based upon what I'm seeing this match, I would have been better off taking fuel since I forgot a crew. No point in moving. Good job, Borask. I'm not going to deny you that. You took full advantage knowing that you weren't going to get punished. What are the odds that he's going to pull me again before these guys pull me? I don't know if I'm spotted. But I do know I might be dead. Yeah, I'm dead. No crew, which means I'm lacking track mechanic right now. And at this moment, last stand would have kicked in, which would have been disgusting by this point. Careful, spaced armor. Alright, good. You thread that shell correctly. I forgot my crew. I'm a Muppet. You like it? And it was, well, it was free if you were 7 years. 7 years and beyond. Like, dude, I got my 10-year before... Yeah, see, I don't have a crew on the tank. I got my 10-year badge... I want to say like 3 weeks before the anniversary. Like I got it, so like compared to the actual date, I can't remember if it was 2 weeks or 3 weeks of early access or a week of early access. But I know I got mine before the actual World of Tanks anniversary. Dropped frames, 351. I wonder what caused us drop frames. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's been 3.5 hours, 350 frames. That's like 1 frame a minute. That just randomly disappeared. It's like the British setup, where they do like the 59.2 FPS, which is so weird. Dude, there are monitors that can't even run that native. It's funny. They actually have to run faster than that to be able to match that. Alright, I'm gonna do some Amex M454. Yeah, that's a free-to-play loadout. That's enough standards to get by. Fire extinguisher. Yeah, alright, I'm actually gonna change the fire extinguisher. Whenever I didn't have premium, I had a couple of buddies that wanted me to play tier 10, so I played this without a premium consumable. Because that's the way you do it. This one, 264 standard pin, yeah, it gets away pretty good. and Westfield. By the way, once this is done, I do recommend you guys to watch that video that I put up. It can help you learn a couple of tricks from the crew system that I've been messing around with. Oh, dude, French heavies, without a doubt. They are amazing. Every single one. Like, the Tier 8 AMX 65 ton since the buff, the buff has become one of the most reliable Tier 8s in the game, in my opinion. The Tier 9, absolute monstrosity. And then Tier 10 just has variety. But if you're going to play the Tier 9, don't use the big gun, use the small gun. I'll show you guys one trick right before I jump off that I did inside the video, in case you don't watch it. It's a way for free-to-play players to not spend gold whenever transferring crews, as long as they're not associated with the Tech Tree tank. I mean, it'll cost you 60 gold initially. No, it shouldn't cost you 60 gold at all. It should be free across the board. Well, you never see them on the battlefield because no one wants to grind them, because you got the VZ, you get this entire lineup of tanks that, in all honesty, people think are better, and then they're missing out on what could have been something amazing. Because they buff the crap out of these. The reputation that these tanks have is we don't have enough streamers, we don't have enough creators that actually play these tanks enough to show off what they're capable of, because our community is pretty bad. You want the VZ55 too? Yeah. Before you get the VZ though, make sure you get the Skoda T56 and give it a try and see if you like it. T57. I'm going to want to back up because he's going to pull. And I'm not going to be able to get any gun depression on him unless I come over right here. Because I want to make it to where he can only see the turret, and I have max gun depression against him. This position, by the way, is pretty crucial to play, because you sit here while your team is working that top, and you prevent anything from coming up in the rear. You are the deterrent inside this location. Well, I want to say the VZ is similar to the 277. 277 is definitely got its own playstyle, and the VZ, like in terms of armor, I would say that the 277 is better, but worse depending on the scenario that you're in. If you're in constant haul down scenarios, 277 is going to perform better. Kind of a city side peeking scenario, the VZ55 is going to be better. I am playing way too slow right now. And Owen, didn't you say they get off? You liar! The only thing about the French I don't like is this thing is super big. Alright, I should have zoomed in and actually aimed that one a little bit better. So that was a bouncing man. You know, I didn't play super crazy. I didn't do a whole lot of damage, but I was a deterrent. See, and that's the role that I don't mind playing. I don't mind being a deterrent inside matches. He came back. I see that. What do you hear, like rap? And I'm not talking like crap rap. I'm talking like legitimate recognize. Maybe some Logic, nothing crazy. There's a couple. I'd actually have to pull up my phone. My playlist on Spotify is like, I got 3,000 songs that I liked, and then I've got like 5 more playlists that are like 4,000 plus each, and they're all different. There's a couple mixes where the songs are similar, but I have way too much. It's like a collection over the course of 14 years of just stacking up in music. Yeah, 4,000. That's on my liked. Yeah, my liked is like 4,000 songs. And I mean, it goes all the way back to like POD, the Black Eyed Peas, Flowbots, Hoser, Ziggy Graves, Neon Trees, Fall Out Boy, Hannah Vu. There's going to be a lot in this list that you would have no idea. I'm still scrolling. Ooh, this guy. Kin Arshkrop. Yeah, I give up. Kin's pretty good. But his music is more like Attack on Titan. He basically does like song coveralls. You know, even with my AC still on, I have so much heat coming out from the front of me. It's not even, like, the back's cold, but the front's hot. I set a couple of matches, and here I am putting in more. Alright, looking at the map, I'm going to be front low feu de lance, which means I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble based upon team maneuvering. Make sure I back up at an angle. The Murat pulled 279E. Okay. Let's show off how to kill this. So, for instance, front scraping inside this tank is viable. Yes. But since they buffed the side armor, I don't want to give him the satisfaction of being able to go through my side cheeks. So what I'm going to do is this. Gonna chill. Yeah, I'll do one in the VZ. I'd be totally down. Premium or standard? What do you want to see? Double barrel or single shot? That's a bar. That's a bar. No, no bar, no. Bar, go home. I'm sorry. Double? Alright. Standard or premium? PRM or STD? Rim? Alright. See, and he's aiming for the side panels that are normally on this while I'm pulling. Thing is that if he aims for the under armor, he's going to have no issue of going through it because it's only 40 millimeters, while the tier 8 has 45. So the tier 8 actually has superior armor compared to the tier 9 and 10. Whenever it comes down to under armor. Fun fact about the French. Tier 8 has a better hull. I wouldn't say like globally a better haul, just you can actually kind of play haul down a little bit better inside of it. Play a little bit more aggressive without risking damage. He's playing good. If he raises his barrel though, just to try and like get me irritated, I will put a barrel into his hatch. Well, not his hatch, but you can shoot into the barrel, and as the gun's raised, you can ricochet underneath it and it hits the top hull. Same thing about the 780. 780's got a pretty bad one. Bot. It's my bot AI. I'm a bot. I am the bot of Mad Haven. The Mad Radabot. You know it. You know it, John. It's like that treasure loot channel on Twitch. It's all pre-recorded. It's all pre-recorded gameplay, just thrown up like non-stop. It's like on a constant loop. Never stops, you know. It just keeps going. It's all predicted. So one thing about the VZ55 that I like and don't like at the same time is that Teenage 105, the Tier 9, the Teenage 1000, and then this one all suffer from the same Under Armour 25 millimeters. So whenever you're pulling inside these, it's the issue. So like the VZ55, you've got to worry about that 30 millimeter Under Armour, and then with your ammo rack location, you also have to make sure you're keeping that in mind too, because as you pull over hills, people can catch that. So you want to be careful whenever you're pulling hills. Thing is, just go to T56. That doesn't exist. That's why I like the Skoda T56. Not just that, the premium shell, same concept. This is an AP round, not APCR. Both exactly the same shell velocity between the standard and premium, so the gun never changes according to what you put on it. Yeah, A18. I was looking at that like... Tiger? Right, you said full prim. I'll be honest, I hate shooting full prim out of this. So, fun fact. World of Tanks stars. Let's bring over to what stars real quick. There's me. Tank statistics. 57% over the past 30 days because I've been playing lights, but I've been averaging 2.0 damage ratio, which just has more value, along with survival rate. So I'm surviving 42% of the time, almost, with a 58% win rate, which means I'm influencing 41% of my wins. Hopefully. Today, 22 matches, nothing super crazy standing out. But, we're going on tier 8, and then we hit rank. Here's something really cool. Teenage 105 1000. 109 matches, rank 9 in the world out of 4,683. Whenever it comes down to these double shot tanks, I actually find the Teenage the 105 1000 to be one of the best performing tier 8s in the game. Yet, you don't see people playing it for the fun of it, unfortunately. And melatonin. Bot combined with AI. You know it. Because you don't know it. Ha ha ha. 6 tier 10. 3 tier 9. And that's unfortunate. See, I would have loved to see 3 tier 10, 6 tier 9, and then the rest tier 8, and then they would have been happy. So that means the tier 8s don't get to deal with all the tier 10s coming in their face. Alright. If I'm being honest though, shooting the premium out of this, I prefer the 260 standard pin rather than the 306 premium. 260 standard with 5 degrees of normalization. There are some spots that APCR cannot pin that the AP will outright just full on impact into and not give two craps. So, there's that. You know, I worked 10 hours today, and I've almost streamed for 4 hours. You realize how long my day has been? Thing is, I'm enjoying this. Bunch of annoying bot games this week. try and catch like the active hours. Like I can't play past like 10 o'clock at night. As soon as 10 o'clock at night hits, I'm immediately off playing Baldur's Gate or Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon, or something else on PC. Because I will be completely honest, I hate versing bots in this game. Because there's absolutely no skill whatsoever. A bounce. You realize you put one shell into me and you took 1,017, right? Oh, DeFi's got a platoon rocking. I want to shoot that platoon. I gotta run. I gotta run right now. And where I gotta run to, I gotta pull in, take a left, get hull down, and then flip. 169, I don't know who that was on. If that was on the Skoda, that's gonna guarantee a one-shot. Clutch braking in a heavy tank, very rare, and sometimes works. This one clearly doesn't. And Caliban. I shot the most angled part of his turret. Artillery's gonna get shot in my butt. Now, I'm gonna want to pull this section, because that not TNH, the Skoda might be trying to pull. Yeah, dude, Helldivers 2, it got boring for me, so I stopped playing it. I think I'm like rank 73, and then I just stopped playing it. I just got burnt out. Like the most recent pass with the throwing knives and everything else, I was kind of like, yeah, it's kind of cool, but kind of pointless, you know. Hello, artillery. I love artillery. I love whenever my commander gets killed, and then artillery hits me and then kills my drive. I love it so much. It's like the greatest thing ever. Because, you know, artillery could totally set you on fire, damage you, ruin your day, and, yeah, over-damage the crap out of you for absolutely no reason other than to just simply be super annoying. Oh, by the way, artillery's focused on me. The moment I pull out, artillery's aiming straight at me. How do I know that? Because Aviary is fine is not being shot. Watch, ready? I'm spotted. I'm gonna drive. Alright, never mind. He switched targets finally. And remember, everything's based upon sound. And the medkit has no sound whenever it finishes. They do need to add a sound to the medkit, because I didn't hear it if it has one. A lot of it's visual. Like, listen to the, yeah, listen to the kit. 4 seconds. No audio. There's no cue on that. If there was an audio cue on that, that would be extremely helpful. But none of your consumables have a sound to them. My neck's getting a little bit stiff. Really close. I think I'll go one more VZ, and I'm going to run standards. I'm going to run a mixed loadout, a proper loadout in my opinion. I'm okay with the kill. Oh, I think it's a really good looking tank. It's also one of the most competitive tier 10s in the game right now. And they also put walls in places that walls don't need to be. For instance, like if you could get up there, that'd make a huge difference in the way that this battle flows. Worth it. Yeah, the new ship upgrades. A couple of them were not. Like I saw that they fixed the spear finally, and then there's a couple of things that they did. It's pretty nice. But in total gameplay, like it got repetitive after 150 hours. Baldur's Gate, on the other hand, that's a good story. I could probably play. There's so many variants to that story that I can play through it another 3 times without getting bored. Ouch. Power terrain, honestly, you don't need to do vertical stabilizer in this because it's already in a really good place. Yeah, it's already really good. I'm happy. So a lot of people were complaining about the nerf to this, but it's really good. Reload time, 2-second interclip, 19.36 reload time. A lot of people were complaining about this. Watch this. Ready? Put the standard on. Okay. Standard single shot, 8.85 seconds. Prior, the single shot used to shoot a second slower in 2 shells than the double shot. So the double shot already had DPM advantage entirely. Okay, but they actually made the single shot viable by giving it 8.85 at 490. So they actually made it better by making the double shot worse. Am I gonna be on the? I'm gonna be on them tomorrow night. Yeah, dude, John, Puddle, I'm totally down to play with you. But each time that you're on and I'm on, for whatever reason, we just never message one another. All the time. Actually, we'll do this one as terrorism. I do platoons in stream. Like, earlier in the stream, I did platoons. That's actually how I met John. Like, Owen, have you ever seen the amount of friends I have? I play so many games, and the funny part is, I can literally tell you exactly where I met, like, 90% of these people. Just hold on, we're only in the H's, the L's, the J's, the K's. Nope, now we're in the L's. M, N, O, P, S. There's not a lot of Q's. Yeah, I play with a lot of people. 1,249. Swampity bump bump. Not just that, John. Correct yourself. I teach new players that play the game. I will jump out into a group post for someone that's literally playing in tier 6, and I will help them grind up to a tier 10. I mean, if we come together as a community and we work together as a community and we get more people into it and we bring people up the right way, then a lot of the right information will be spread inside the community, even if it's like 20 people, a group of 20. There's a mosquito in the room. But spreading the right information and just making it to where everyone plays better. Then whenever you play in the matches, you have way more fun. Like whenever I'm versing my friends, I have a blast. Because I get to murder my friends. In the good way, in the friendly way. All right, we're gonna go play pickleball, and they're gonna get steamrolled by my pickleball skills. It's amazing. Just kidding. I don't know why people like pickleball. It's tennis for old people. Gosh dang it, freaking top armor. Alright, my side's overexposed, so I actually need... I thought it was safe right here. So they're on top of the hill. So I'm better off backing up right here instead. I need to hug this right side. I need to hug this right side, that way I can peek on the left. Because if I keep on trying to pull right here, I'm going to constantly get shot from the hill, so I need to rotate inward. Right here, my right side is going to be slightly exposed, and right side is no longer exposed. But now I'm in a position that allows me to do this. I'm going to be able to pull up. Maybe, I'm testing the waters right now. The building's in between me and the hill. That's what I wanted to see. Building is in the way. But now I'm in a position that a lot of these guys are going to be like, that's a very scary double shot. I don't want to get hit by it. So lower plate, front plate. Was that through the turret? That was perfectly placed into the hatch. And this is another downside that is VZ tanks. A lot of people think that they're hull down, but they're, in all reality, they're peekaboo tanks. You peek, and you go boo. And sometimes you scare them, and sometimes you bounce both your shots. And the people who look away for half a second, you pull perfectly, and you thread the shell into the top portion of the hatch, and... I don't know if that was an overmatch or not, but that hit the literal top portion of the hatch. Tennis for old people. Yeah, and Blade, dude. Blade's been getting on in the weekends, so it's been nice. I got to play with Blade a couple of times. I love that old guy. I give him so much crap because he's old. We need scouts. We need someone to pull up on the left, and I don't have the hit points to do it. I don't know if that Agleti is safe to do so or not, or if he has the confidence to pull up. But we need eyes. He should be safe to kind of pull into this zone here. Yeah, there he goes. He's pulling in now. And once he does, he might get some vision up top. Dude, the PC version 3-shot 440 alpha? What is it, 19 second reload? Yeah. I wouldn't mind like a 22-second reload on that 3-shot. If I'm being honest with you. As long as they brought it in the game, that's all that matters. Should be okay to get behind this bush. I'm not the safest, but I am safer than most. That waffle went up there. Waffle's still alive. It is 15-9. So I'm going to just stay defensive. These guys still doing healthy, nice and good. He's taking a little bit of a hit. I don't want him to pull anymore. He should play a little bit more defensive right now. See, and a lot of people in this situation, for instance, Owen, you'd probably right now be thinking, I want to come over here. But if I come over here, then I might be overexposing to these two heavies, and they might come back once I'm spotted out of this position. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get aggressive, and because I'm going straight after them, they're now going to think and not, they might push, they might not push. If they do push, it means that they know I don't have my team coming, or they're pushing me because I'm on reload. But right now, I'm completely alone. I have no one with me. And this IS-7 doesn't know this. What's that last TD? The Waffle's still alive, dude. He's back here. He's behind the wall. He's hiding up here. Yeah, they would get extremely tempted to get over aggressive right there. Saved your life. Guardian STG, dude. Respect. That is a baller tank. Don't get me wrong, like, it's not spectacular in any way. It's just really cool to see people playing it. You see, and then here's the best part. Premium, I did a little bit more damage, but then loading the standards, it's average that I go for whenever I play these tanks. It is an extremely dangerous tank. And I'm not utilizing it to the fullest. Like, I could play way more aggressive because of the power to weight and mobility this thing offers. But I'm not. It's 9:54. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm 2 hours past the time I normally go to bed. So you can imagine the extra that I put in today for this, for just the fun of it. Because it's kind of rare that I'm enjoying myself. I vented in my video today. And I feel a lot better about it. Doesn't mean I'm happy about the state of what's going on with the BS that I found, but it just means that, hey, it's a lot better than what it could be. Speaking of which, I was talking about showing off something real quick. So we're going to go Commander. We're going to go one mark. We're going to take Fiel. All right, you're going to go on the tank. You're going to be free. Now, remember, this commander is associated to Russia now. He is on a Russian tank. Question. How can I get this commander now to be transferred for free over to Japan or any other nation? I'm going to show you. So, I'm going to do this because guess what, Wargaming? You don't want to fix a bug? I'm going to expose every single bug now. Ah! I'm a nice guy. Alright, so now let's say that's a 9-perk crew and you don't want to spend the gold to transfer it. So now we're going to take the STG, we're going to assign crew. Keep in mind, we took a separate commander that has no association. This does not matter if it's associated or not. Now, we're going to transfer. Fell just got kicked out of that tank. He's no longer in it. Okay? Which means we never put him in it originally. He is now reverted to his original state that he was in prior to being inside that tank. Because he was forced out of it. You know, now he's back on the streets without his house. And his mortgage, he still pays for it. So he's upset about it. So now he's going to go ahead and look for a whole new job. He's all like, all right, these Russians were complete and utter dicks to me. I don't want to be here no more. I'm going to go to Italy because these guys are respectable. They're extremely nice to me. And then the motherland, it is still... Oh, I transferred... Oopsies. Hold on. I done goofed. I put him in the STG. Vehicle assignment. Over to Russia. You could tell I'm tired. Now we're going to come back and we're going to put him in the motherland. There we go. All right. Now he's kicked out of his house. Now he's upset. Okay. Now that happy face he has is going to be a frowny face. Now we're going to take him. Remember, he was in a Russian tank just a moment ago. This is a free transfer. As long as the commander is not associated with a tech tree tank inside the nation, you can kick him out of that nation by using a separate crew as a floater crew that is literally just like the ATF or the FBI, and they just come in like, we're going to take your crap, you get out of here. Not ATF, they just want your guns. But you get the gist of it. And homeless. Dude is unemployed. Well, I mean, but now he's in Italy, and now he's in a Progetto. So I don't know if he feels safer in the Progetto. It's not as armored as the motherland, but he's got the mobility. Drinking whiskey on the streets and begging for money. Well, the thing is, like, let me open up my drawer. Some Tennessee honey. I'm gonna have a good weekend. He's in a way better place now. He's also got, dude, he's got spaghetti. All right, he doesn't have pizza anymore. He has calzones. Okay. Anyways, you guys, thank you for jumping in. I hope you enjoyed this one. Hopefully you learned a couple of things today as well. I do want to do more streams. I want to keep up on this. And one of the best ways that you can support me as an individual is just being here. positive encouragement. I don't need money. The ad revenue by itself, it'll pay for itself over time. And then I want to do more giveaways. I want to do more things, and I want to use that with the channel income. Because I just do this for the fun of it. I play World of Tanks for the fun of it. I play the game to have fun. I don't play the game to make money. I play to have fun. That's why even whenever I'm off stream, I'm still angry about it. Instead of going from me for the homeless fell? Yeah, I know, right? I wouldn't say favorite. You should have a couple more. There should be a couple on the list whenever it comes down to it. Because I come and go. Like, I could be here for 3 months, and then I could disappear for half a year. And that's how it goes with me. Because whenever I'm burnt out in the game, I will outright disappear. Speaking of which, this weekend, I think I'm probably going to be doing the rest of my Mass Effect playthrough. I might stream that in Twitch. It's a new game plus because I did a speed run on the first playthrough. And then second playthrough is going to be made for like maxing out all my equipment and abilities. Because I used to play with a person called Shadrock. So real fast, let's do this. As you can tell, Asmongold, Baldur's Gate, lackluster, more Baldur's Gate, more Baldur's Gate. For whatever reason, DC pops up everywhere. More Baldur's Gate. Okay, hold on. I am Shadrock. I can't remember if this is his actual name. Why is more Baldur's Gate popping up? I'm so confused. The Sausage Party. Oh yeah, and Oddboss, dude. I don't even play War Thunder much. And that pops up. Mass Effect 3 solo platinum run. Yeah, this tells you how old this account is. I watched this when it released. That's 12 years ago. I don't think I'm going to find Shadrock's account popping up. 11 years ago. Because I used to play with him back in 2013, 2014. He's the one that got me into Star Trek Online whenever I jumped on there. Like, I used to have a really cool group of people that I played with. Like, we used to have a group of, I think, like 55 people. And we played all sorts of games all the time. We always had full groups going. We used to have full lobbies dedicated in Grand Theft Auto 5 for full grinding. Just for the fun of it. And whenever Xbox Live Party didn't work, we actually did, what was it? Like an a super old version of TeamSpeak. Like a really, really old one. I actually think I'm subscribed to him. I should be subscribed. Now you guys get to see my subscriptions. Klaus. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Klaus. I like him. The guy's hilarious. That's my mornings. It's Klaus. Yeah, the world record, I watched that. It reset. Alright, I'm done with that one. So, yeah, and then Hawken was a good game too. Anyways, enough of that, you guys. I'm out of here. Thank you for jumping in. Have a good night. Time for me to go to bed. One of your favorite game ever? Favorite games ever? What? Mass Effect? Dude, Mass Effect is amazing. Alright? I cried at the end of Mass Effect 3 after playing through 1, 2, and 3. Dude, ending Gears of War 3. Gears of War 3 was the end of it. I cried at the end of Gears of War 3. I still tear up to this day. I'm 26. I still tear up. Alright? It's almost like I'm 7 years old again, sitting in front of our box TV, and I'm putting Titanic in the VCR for like the 90th time. And I'm sitting there in the background going, no, not Jack. Okay? Anyways, I'm out of here. You guys have a good night.